everybody. It's a new round, and Anna is going to play at any moment. Here we see the board. Here we see Anna's opponent, Alexandra Botez, sitting there, and Anna will be at the board at any moment. So this is the fifth round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp, and Anna is going to be playing with the white pieces on the left against Alexandra Botez, one of the organizers of this very beautiful chess tournament where they play a round robin, 8 players, 7 rounds against each other, chess contenders, chess creators. And yeah, very much looking forward to it. It is a bit delayed. It's a delayed, a bit. It might be some more minutes, and they're starting quite late, at least for me. I am Pia Cramley, Anna's mother, and I'm sitting in Stockholm. So it's like 9:17 here p.m. Stockholm, European summer time. But for them, it's only a little bit afternoon at Pacific time. So will be a very exciting game. Both Anna and Alex, they are FIDE woman masters. The ratings difference is not so much. Anna's a little bit higher rated. Here we see Anna coming to the board, this very beautiful wooden board. And let's see when we can see her a little bit there behind the pieces. Yes, see, and there will be some photos taking. But the game will start earlier than planned. It was planned to start at midnight, European Central Summertime. So they will start at some moments. So they're anyway starting earlier, and I must say I'm very happy for that. I actually played a tournament where I played 8:30 p.m. in the evening. This is a long time back. I think it was 2006 in Calvia. Anna was with me. She was just very small, but that was very tough to play 8:30 in the evening for me. But okay, commenting is not as tough as to play. So, but they were taking some photos, and they will probably start at some moments. And today is a very exciting round, I must say. We have the number 1 and 2. They're actually sharing the first place. It's Jennifer Yu and Dina Bielenkaya. They have both 3.5 out of 4, and they're playing against each other. They started already an hour ago, so they are playing. And actually, we're not going to follow that game, but it's the same opening that Anna played. It's a Queen's Gambit exchange variation, but this time Jennifer Yu is playing with the black pieces. So, and Anna, she is playing with Alex Botez, and both of them have the same points, 2.5 out of 4. So they are sharing 3rd, 4th place. So yeah, it's very exciting. And the number 5 and 6 in the tournament, after 4 rounds, it's Nemo. She's having 2 out of 4, I believe, and she's playing against the number 5. I think it is Julia Schulman. So quite exciting. And then we have number 7 and 8 according to the score after 4 rounds, and that is Linda Diaz. She's playing black, I think, against Andrea Botez is white against her. So very exciting round. Chess is always exciting. And I do hope they will start soon, but they left the board. Yeah, that was they left the board, but they will be back soon. And behind, we can see 2 of the players here. We can see, I think that is Andrea Botez with white against Linda Diaz sitting there behind. But it's so far away, impossible to see the position. Yeah, it's a little bit crazy that it ended 1 against 2, 3 against 4th, and 5th against 6th, and 7th against 8th this round. But it's actually like this. And it could be that the tournament winner will be decided if there will be decisive game result between Dina Bielenkaya with white against Jennifer Yu, as they both have 3.5 out of 4. They are leading with a whole point before the next one. But then there will be still 2 more rounds to go, tomorrow and the day after. So this is the round number 5 out of 7. They are playing classical game. They are getting 90 minutes for where they have to make 40 moves. After that, they are getting half an hour extra. The time control, I love the time control. I think Anna also more happy with. And all the time, they're getting this very, very important 30 seconds after each move they have played. So it's a classical tournament, which is FIDE rated, and it's a round robin, which means that you are playing against all of your opponents. And I must say that this has become less common now than in the old days. In my youth, there were much more, I would say there were much more common to see round robin tournaments than it is today, that there are more open tournaments. But in a round robin tournaments, if there are chances to make norms, you will know it from the beginning. You know exactly how many points you need to make, and that could make it easier. But here, when they're only playing 7 rounds, I don't think there is possible to make any norms, because in general there is a rule that you didn't need to play 9 rounds. But there are some tournaments who has an exception. So let's see. We have to wait a bit. They left the board, but they will be back soon. Again, I think this is the first time Anna and Alex is playing a classical game against each other. They played Rapid and Blitz, I believe, but not classical, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I also hope Anna will not get time trouble. This is something that worries me very, very much. But I have been exactly the same. I am still slow, and I know how difficult it can be with taking decisions. And this is what we're training all the time. So in that sense, chess is good. We are training to take decisions, and it will help. And we can, but it's just very, very important not to spend too much time, to be not trying to find the very, very best move at the board. It's just fine to play a fine move, a good move, or just to keep it going, to avoid big mistakes. But time is is important also in chess. So here Alex is coming. Anna will be coming, I guess, at any moment. They will be close to, could it be half an hour late when they will start this game. And even, so let's just wait for Anna to come to the board, and I think they will start very, very soon after that. And these classical games, they are normally quite long. The first round, when Anna played against Dina Bielenkaya, it was a game when she had difficulties. She was much worse. And then after, later on, Dina blundered a piece. But then Anna blundered a piece back, and in the end, it was a draw. It wasn't a draw in a rook endgame, but it was like 76 moves long. Very long game, continued for more than 5 hours. In the second round, Anna played 4 hours. The third round, I think it was close to 4 hours, maybe 3:40, or was it 4 hours? Very close to 4 hours. And the round number 4, that was maybe a little bit, was it 4 hours also, or getting close to it? So normally around 4 hours is quite common that the game will be keeping on. So it's quite a long time. But when you play chess, the time is just running away. You don't, at least for me, I don't realize that I'm sitting there for hours and hours. And they are playing in Malibu, California. So it's like, I think it's like getting close to, it's at 12, just a little bit after noon for them Pacific time. And here where I'm sitting in Sweden, we have Central European summertime. It's like 9:30 in the evening, which is quite late. I think Anna is improving with every tournament she is playing. And there is also a little bit the saying, as one Swedish trainer said, when you play, it's good to play maybe half of the games against player with your same level, 25% against stronger players, and maybe 25% against weaker players. And here this tournament, it's 8 players. Anna is number 4. So she's a little bit, I would say, doing that. She plays against stronger players, but also against weaker. And we have Alex. She is a little bit less rated than Anna. She is number 5 in the tournament. Yeah, that's what I said. And they're smiling. And they will just start at any moment. But I think so. I think Anna is improving with her chess. And I just do hope she is enjoying very much to play. That is actually the main thing. And when you play, actually, we are competing. Here came the first move, d4, Anna's absolutely favorite move. Also, the favorite move in the family, also Anna's father, Juan Beyond, plays it. d4, knight f6 was played very, very quickly. And Anna, what is she doing? She's doing something with the chair, but it came out quickly here. c4, what will be played here now? c4 was played, and so they are blitzing out the move g6. So it could be that black is going for King's Indian or is going for a green fall. So we have knight c3. This is the way Anna likes to play. She's putting knight towards the center and she's planning to go e4. And here we have d6. And this is saying that black wants to play King's Indian with the pawn on d6. And King's Indian, yeah, it's a very popular line to be played. I also play King's Indian. I haven't done it for some time now, but I used to play it around in my 30s. And it's a very nice way of playing because you give the center to white. We see white has all these pawns in the center, but then you're going to attack the center. So black is a little bit saying, here we have h3, which is Anna's pet line. This little move h3, which is also a line I have played a lot. And it's just, and here we have e5 already now. e5 came already now after e5. And then we have d5 coming. Let's see. And we have a5. They are blitzing out the moves here now. And this will be just so very, very exciting how they're going to play here now. They are playing so quickly. e5 came very early, I would say. I haven't seen that e5 without castling. So it's quite clear that black is going to wait a bit to castle. That is no problem. The king, we have a closed position, no pawns, nothing has been changed. It's completely closed. And it's absolutely completely closed here. So that's nothing wrong to play like that, but it's a bit unusual. The most common is to go castle quickly. So here white can have different setups, exactly like black also can have. So with this a5, yeah, I think we have seen some other games, Anna play against the King's India. The plan is to bring this knight to c5. And you could bring it earlier, but it means that when the knights come to c5, white will not be able to go b4 for a long time. If white wants to push this knight away, you need to go b3, a3, and after b4. So it's a plan that takes time, and this is why it's quite common to play like this. Yeah, we can see a little bit like the pawn structure. If you see here, black has the pawn structure like this. So normal black wants to play on the king side. White's pawn is more like this. Normal white plays on the queen side. But this little h3 move, why did Anna do that? One is that in some moment she will bring out her bishop. She went to bishop e3. She went to bishop e3. And that means that she never has to be worried about bishop g5 here now. Now we have knight a6 coming. And so this one idea is also sometimes, not always, sometimes you can go even g4. But the idea is to have this square under control. You could have done it with f3 and bishop e3. Then we would have had the sandwich setup. It would have been completely different. But here, Anna, she played her h3, which is her pet line. And this is absolutely no surprise to Alex. She expected this. But Alex, yeah, play a little bit different. And why is it a little bit different? Because she has not castle yet. This is why it's a bit different here. No, we don't want to we don't want to go out here, because after this, to take the pawn, oh no, this would be just very, very dangerous to go and take this pawn. This would be very, very dangerous to play this. Here, I don't know if you can do it. Knight c5, queen here, and where is, we have some taking this pawn. No, queen a4, I don't like. I do hope Anna is not looking for that. That would be so dangerous to go after this pawn. So, so dangerous to do that. So she needs to develop. What moves can we consider here? We can consider bishop d3 is one, knight f3 too. Maybe knight e2 could also be a possibility. But it's not the move I like so much, actually. Knight e2, the plan is after knight c5, go here. But now we can we go h5? I'm wondering here. Can we do that? Maybe that's the weaknesses, and we will come here. And h4, we bring the knight, or e2, or even f1, d2. We go here. No, sorry. After h4, we need to go here. I'm so sorry. We need to keep the bishop online. So let's see. So these are the three moves I could consider. 1, 2, and maybe 3. These are the moves I would consider here in this position. And okay, yeah, it's also possible to go g4, knight ct, bishop d2. But I don't know if I like this move quickly. Can we go some h5 here now? We will go g5. h5 you don't maybe so keen on playing when you haven't castle, when you have castle. But sometimes you play it even with castle. But here with rook here, yeah. So how is a position like this? Maybe this is fine to play also, because if you go f6 something, g6 will also be weak. And here white is planning a long castle, I would say so. So it's actually possible in this position to go, I said 1, 2, maybe 3, and also g4, 4 moves. And the plan for black here is to go knight c5, I expect. Maybe a little bit to wait before you go knight c5. And with knight c5, you put in pressure on e4, so you need to defend it. But there's one very important rule in this opening, and this pawn needs to be on f2. You don't want to defend it with f3. Then h3 is a mistake. f3 and h3 doesn't go together. So when knight c5 comes, you need to defend it. You don't want to take here, because you don't want to give away the black bishop so easily, because we can see that this bishop with the pawns c4, d5, e4 is very passive, but this bishop is very active. So this is the good bishop of the two. Like this one is the good bishop for black with the center pawns here on black square, the white square bishop. They are very, very nicely together and taking lots of control together, while this one is hiding behind the pawns. But it might be that e5 pawn can later on be moved, move forward, take something, and then this bishop could become very, very strong. So let's see, here we have the position. So yeah, black can play lots of way. Black can absolutely, with knight a6, it's not sure she will go knight c5. It could also be that she will go a move like c6 here soon also, and she just waiting with that. So that could be, but I would say that knight c5 will be coming. So black can actually play in both ways. You can go knight c5, and then later on try to, let's see, we can go knight c5. Later on you can go castling, moving the knight, depending on how it is, knight h5 maybe, and plan for f5. So this is quite normal to plan for f5. But it could be that white then will start to try to stop f5. And then you can do it with g4, but you have to play g4 before f5 has been played. and without letting the knight come to f4. You never want the knight to come to f4. Only maybe if you take a pawn, you can do that. But otherwise, you don't want to allow the knight to come to f4. So you have, because this knight is very, very strong in white's camp. So this is one plan. One plan is knight c5, and then maybe castling, moving away this knight. It could be d7, e8, it could be h5, and then go f5. This is one plan. Another plan could be that go knight c5, you go c6, and later a4 to bring up the pieces here on the queen side. That is also possible. So black has different plans, and how what black will do is depends on taste, but also what Anna will do. Yeah, Anna is taking some time, but her opponent has a little bit surprised her in the way that she has played this move without castling. She has played them without castling. So, and the opponent, the opponent, I'm sorry, the opening is important, that we don't get wrong in the opening. So it's just quite important. Yeah, so this is what I think is unusual with this position. Black hasn't castled, and that is, that is a bit of a surprise here. Absolutely. So we have a King's Indian defense, and Alexandra also played a King's Indian when she was black against Jennifer Yu. Was it maybe in the second round, I believe? Could have been second or third round. I'm not sure. One of these rounds. And but then white chose another setup with playing the pawn to g3 and fianchetto the bishop, which is one very, very common way of playing against the King's Indian. You have so many different ways of playing against the King's Indian. Yeah, you can say the King's Indian is an attacking opening. Absolutely. It's a little bit like, it is. You give the center and then you go into attack it. And King's Indian, I would say, it's opening. Some strong players play when they play against weaker players because they think it's a good way of playing for win. But of course, there are some players who always play the King's Indian all the time. But I remember one, I think it was Grishik who played against Nakamura some few years ago, and he played it in a very important, I think it was quite important tournament. I'm not sure which one. And in the end, Nakamura won. And Grisha said that he will not play the King's Indian anymore, I think. But it was a very, very rare case where we could see the King's Indian between the very, very best top players. It's not considered so solid. And that's why normally the best players in the world, they like to play the most solid opening. And King's Indian is not solid, but it's a good weapon to play for a win. No, Anna needs to make small plans here now. She needs to make some mini plans here. And so she needs to decide how she wants to put the pieces. So this is why she's taking time, and that is nothing wrong at all. So Anna is now down to 9 minutes. She has spent 9 minutes, but that's absolutely fine. They have made 7 moves. They have made 7 moves. So it's absolutely fine to take some time. It's very important to just to steer the game into position that you are happy with. No, I have never played against Grishuk. I have played against some of the very top players, the older top players, but among the new generation, I only played against Wesley Su when he was very young. He was maybe 13. And there was actually a tournament we played at 8:30 p.m. in, I think it was Calvia on Mallorca. It was an open tournament. And I played against Cariana when he also was very young. Was it 2010, 2011? So they are, maybe they are. And then I play with Visha Anand sometimes, but he is the older generation, but not as old as me. So I play with some of the, which used to be the strongest player before, but among the younger players, I haven't played so many against so many of them. Yeah, Topalov is, of course, fantastic player, tremendous player, very creative. And when you see Rook take Bishop on E3, I always think of Topalov. As I've seen so many games, he giving this exchange sacrifice, yes, to give the opponent the backward pawn and to play with the Bishop and to have a nice square maybe on E5 for the black. Yeah, he's a very creative player, but doesn't play so much any longer. But here Anna played knight e2, knight e2 she played, and it means that after knight c5 she is going to go after knight c5 she is going to go knight g3, I think. So knight g2 came. It was one of the four moves I would thinking of to play. And I'm a little bit surprised she played this move because after knight c5, I would guess she go knight g3, and knight d7 came here now. This is a little bit of a surprise for me, but there is a plan here now for black. And the plan for black is if you go g4, she wants to go queen h4. She wants to go, and she played knight d7 very, very quickly. That is absolutely something that surprised me very, very much. And what we'll have? Anna goes g4. I'm not sure I like g4 so much here now. I don't know but Anna wants to play against this. She wants to play against this. And this is the reason Bishop f6 came out here now. So Anna, this is getting a little bit scary here now. She's going to play on the black squares here now. So I think Anna is getting a little bit tricked here in the opening. She is getting tricked here in the opening. This is what she is. Because now after queen d2, her opponent is blitzing out. H6 will come. We cannot grab this. We would lose a piece with g5. And she is going to go bishop g5. And she's going to change this. But we can absolutely play this here. Let's see here. We'll have a position queen d2, h6 here now. And we can go long castling, bishop g5. And maybe here we can play maybe f4, breaking up in the center. And we are saying that even if you get this beautiful knight to e5, we go king b1. This is always a useful move to be played. Maybe you go knight c5. I think we will go bishop, maybe the queen f2. I'm not sure where we will going to have the pieces, but we're planning bishop e2 and maybe later on some h4 move we are planning. So this is absolutely a way of playing. So she wants to change. She played this very, very quickly. She wants to change the bishop and she wants to change the black square bishop. The plan is bishop d5. So I like queen d2. Bishop g5. I like bishop g5. No, you take it. You see, I'm going too fast. But h6, and now the plan. And this is the reason why black didn't castle. This is the reason why black didn't castle, why she played like this. She was expecting Anna to put this the pawns this way. But this is absolutely a way of playing. You can come here now. And how will this be here now? We can have bishop g5. Can we have a move like this? Yes, if you want. We are going here and we have bishop g3. We play this position. And I'm just wondering if we can go some f4. How will this be, this position? And now we are going back and we are getting this beautiful, beautiful square. This beautiful square. I am not sure what is happening. There could be some tactics here to play, open up in the center, but otherwise king b1 and knight e5. And this is, could it be, this could be fine for black to play. Maybe we can also make a move like knight e2, knight e5, and can we bring up the knight here? So but yeah, again, this is a dream for black to play. This is what black is hoping for, and this would even be just fantastic, really fantastic. Look at the white pawns, the knight here. So it's a little bit. Anna is getting a little bit. I would say that Alex has made a very very clever preparation here now, and got what she really wants to do. To become a grandmaster, how much chess you need to study? You need to study a lot. You need to learn a lot, and learn from the study, learn from your game, and be working, of course, very, very, very hard. And then just keep on going, just believing in yourself. But I think you have to take it step by step. You start with the first title, try to get it, and then you try to keep on moving up. So bishop g5, this was very nice. I didn't like g4 so much. I didn't like this plan of Anna playing g4 so much. So what would I have played? I would have played differently than Anna did. I would have done that. I would have done maybe knight c1. This is what I would have played. And instead of g4, I didn't like this g4 so much that Anna played. But she wanted to try to get her regular setup. And then black is just challenging her without castling. No, she didn't. After g4, no, she didn't want to. But if you go back here, let's see. Can we go back one move here? With here, now she's planning f5, but we could also go queen d2. We don't care if you go f5. We could absolutely play it. We could also play knight c1 because f5 would be a mistake, and we have this check. This would be just winning. So knight c1 was actually a possibility to be played here now, and putting the knight in the center, it could have been. But then castling, we could go g4, and the question is, now maybe f5 is fine. And this knight is far away from its idle position. So here we have Anna went g4 and bishop f6. And we can see that Alex just went up. Yeah, it looks like the game on the side has finished. I haven't seen the result. I haven't seen the game at all there. Bishop h4. Aha, could it be? So queen d7, aha, bishop h4. That would be a very, very strange decision for me. I go long castling, short castling, and I can even go knight g1, knight f3. I think even this could be played, yeah? So here, and we go knight f3, and we will be very happy. Let's see you do some slow move. Then we have this dupe, and bishop g5. So knight h4 would really surprise me. No, I think here, after queen d2, bishop h4, I think h6 is a very good move. And because this, remember I told you, with the pawn on the white, this bishop is very strong on the black square. This bishop is behind the central pawn because the most important are the central pawns. So this bishop wants to be changed. I just like h6 very, very much here. And here we have to go for long castling. You play something. Let's see if Anna go queen d2. I think queen d2 is a very important move to be played here now. Let's see if she goes queen d2. Yes, she goes queen d2. And then let's see. It's a very exciting moment. Here we have queen d2. Anna played it after the 10th move. And I think we will see h6. I would say h6 is absolutely the best move. I don't like bishop d1 surprised me enormous because we can go. I would go long castling here just to put the king into safety. But then I go knight g1, knight f3, and you have lost the tempo. And so I just think this is not so. Could the idea be to go g5 here? But I'm wondering, and you want to play something like this. Now we're hitting this bishop h6, and now we take on h4. If you go knight g6, we will just take, we take on g5. We are keeping, you go knight f4, and we are just coming back here. You got the knight to e4, f4, but it was a very high price. We will start moving here. No, I think bishop f4 would surprise me very, very much. So queen e2 was played. And here it came h6. This is all in the preparation for black. This is all in preparation. It's just a very, very good move, h6. This is absolutely a very good move. And so So she is blitzing out the moves, and this is the way I think you should be playing. What could Anna do here? I like long castling. This is what I would do. I would go long castling, bishop g5, and king b1. This is what I would be doing here. And if you take here, I'm just wondering. Normally is to take, normally is to take this way, and to take it this way. And yes, if you're bringing the knight here because you want to keep it here, I'm just wondering, can we start? Can we start something like h4? Maybe we keep the knight here now. It's a little bit annoying here. And if knight b6 is coming, I'm just wondering where we're going to bring it. Maybe here. And we have some plans of f4. I think this is absolutely fine to be played here. Now, I think we can come bishop e2 or maybe f4. Bishop e2, g5, we will go h4 probably. I think we will just opening up. This is very far away, but this is h6 was played. I just like long castling here now for Anna to play. No, if Anna plays here, she will lose the piece. This is the point. And this is the point with black's play not castling. So Anna's play of putting up the pieces the same way doesn't work so well here. But I have played this opening lots of time. I don't remember anyone playing like this. But I have also put up the pieces in maybe in other ways. But going for not castling so early is quite unusual. But black is getting what she wants to. We cannot prevent the exchange. We cannot, if we go h4, we will just go maybe knight c5, and we are getting, how are we going to defend g4? We don't have good ways of defending. No, this is not good to be played here. So we need, because after h4 is hanging, g4 will also be under attack. I don't know really how. If it goes something like this, I think we just grab this. It's just a half a pawn and h4. No, we need to have it here. So not h4, we cannot play. I would go long castling. This is what I would do. And after bishop d5, I wouldn't go f4. I don't like this move because we have knight e5 here coming so quickly. Maybe can we go some knight e3? I wonder if you can go. No, knight e3, this is hanging, sorry. King b1, knight c1, and we will need to do something like queen f2, bishop e2, and then starting. I don't think we threatening to take it. Maybe bishop d7, and I'm wondering why is this. Maybe we can go some knight d3. Yeah, this is getting actually a very good position because we threatened to take here, but this is enormous threat. If we go here, look at this pawn here, or maybe we bring in something like this, and we go h4. Look at this bishop, and we can go e5, knight e4. This would be winning. So if you get pawns like this, it doesn't matter. We don't have the bishop of if you get a pawn like this, but this is very far away. So I would like, Anna is thinking now, her opponent has been blitzing out the moves. She's very well prepared, and she find a good way, an unusual and good way of playing against White's plan. It's not, I wouldn't say, maybe it's about equal, but Anna has to be careful because she has given these squares here, more than anything, f4 square. And that's why I didn't like to go g4 in the position. I didn't like to do that. So, Ali. No, it's not. It's not necessary to castle immediately because for white, not for black, because it's very, very closed here. The position is very, very closed. So the main thing, but for to use your pieces, it's better to castle. So you will have, so I think, yes, castle is better because if you want to play, I said we shouldn't touch the f-pawn. But here has been such a different way of playing. So if you want to touch the f-pawn, we need to castle. So there's not the bishop h4 check coming. So I would just say that castling is very good move. I do hope Anna doesn't go for h4. h4, she will get into big, big problems if she go h4 because this rook is not defended. So h4 would be a mistake. After here, we cannot go g5. You see, there is a pin here. Otherwise, g5 would have been a very good move, but g5 is not possible because of the pin. I always play it out. You see, the rook is hanging behind her. So, yeah. So that's why I don't like h4 here. I don't like it. Yeah, Anna's using her time, but it's because her opponent has played the opening in a very clever way, and Anna is she doesn't get the harmony she wants to, but Black is getting the harmony she has prepared, and we can see that she has been blitzing out the moves. She has, even more time than when the game started. Yeah, this white bishop will need to come to e2. And why do I want the bishop on e2? Because there you need to defend c4 and you want to defend g4. And with the bishop on e2, the rook will be connected after Anna castling long side. Anna cannot castle in short side. With the pawn on g4, this is just not possible how it looks like now. She needs to castle long side. If you play a different color bishop endgame, it depends on if you're playing for a win and you are better, you have the initiative. If you only have the bishops, no, if you have lots of other pieces, you have the black squared bishop like here, we have lots of other pieces. We take away Anna's white bishop, we take away the black bishop here. Then we like the pawns to be on white because the bishop on black and the pawns on white, they are controlling lots of squares. But if it gets to an endgame with only the bishops left and we are needing to defend, we are worse, maybe a pawn down or something, then we have to be careful to put our pawns on the other colors if the opponent will be able to go and win them, because the opponent can attack our pawns. If we have a white square bishop, if the pawns are in black, they can be attacked by the bishop. So we need to be able either to defend them with the king, but it means that the king will need to stay to defend them. So when we are defending in a bishop color endgame, bishop in a bishop different color endgame, then it could be that we are putting the pawns on white square just to keep them safe, so we can defend them with our bishop. So Anna is down to, she is down to the 23 minutes she has been using here. And it's because her opponent has played this so very, very cleverly. This is a King's Indian, but Black has not castled. She had chosen a very, very interesting setup, I would say, a very, very interesting setup. Yeah, Anna loves to play h3, but even if you go h3 and she plays lots of time g4, but you don't have to force to go g4, but she loves to do that. But sometimes you do it and sometimes not. Here she has done it, but she has given this hole on f3. If the pawn was on g3, bishop g5 would not be a problem. Anna would castling and bishop g5 go f4. But this pawn has gone very far, so it's a hole here now. And this is a little bit of a backward pawn, and that's what Black wants to go. Bishop g5 and to exchange the bishop. Yeah, I like long castle. I think that would be fine. Long castle is what I would have played myself. Like this, we have developed the pieces. Bishop g5 will be coming, I expect. And maybe we can go f4 here. I'm not sure I want to go f4 so early, or if I want to make maybe this little move. Remember, when we're castling alongside, this king b1 is always a useful move to make. If you're coming here now we go f4, and this knight is away from e5. So this would be improved for us. This would be something better for us, actually. But if I move like this, let's see, king b1, knight c5 is coming. We can go f4 now also, but then we have knight d5. I'm just wondering here, we're coming here, we have knight d5, and now I think queen f2 is a very important move. Remember, this is a very important move. We have b6 here now, and maybe bishop e2, and we are planning h4. This is, and maybe you will have to come here now, and I'm not sure why the queen is better, but we play position like this. And maybe, I'm not sure whether the queen is better, but if you go something like this, it could be we have knight g4 here, and we are starting moving. You see, we get to move our pawns, and this has been improved a lot. You have this beautiful knight, but we also have an open file to play on. Maybe we will go g5. You will always have to lock it. Maybe I'm not sure if you go h5, g5, knight to f5 because the pawns will be on white, but maybe you go g5 and you have to go h5 and we will look if we can do something there. Or we just try to double the rooks on the f line to put pressure here. So I just would say that this is absolutely fine to play for white, this position. Let's go back. This is far away. So I would like Anna to go along castling here. I think this is just such a natural move to be played. I don't want her to go h4. That would be the idea with h4. I'm not sure really what the idea would be because we have maybe knight g1 here coming. But again, no, I don't want to give the pawn. I don't think Anna will give the pawn because here, this is an even stronger move. You threaten here and here, but you are also after h4, we can grab this pawn if you want to. And if you go like this, we still have this. I think we have g5 here now. No, we don't have. We have these tactics. But this is very scary. I will show it just to you. We have these tactics here, and in the end, here we will win a rook here. But I don't like h4. h4 would scare me very much if Anna goes for it. That would scare me absolutely very, very much. I don't like the move knight b5. This is a very strange move to me. But it can be played, knight b5. Yeah, the idea with knight b5 is actually, I don't know, if we're not really planning to take the pawn. No, we're not. But like this, if you go, you put the knight to c5, we are going, I think maybe we're going this knight here. That's what I thought could be an idea. But no, then we don't have this back. I don't like knight b5. I don't really understand the move to go to knight to b5. So for me, this is absolutely a natural move I would play here. Yeah, no, I want to go with the king in the center. This is a little bit the same. When the king is the center, we try to open it up. And it could be that Anna will go f4 in some moment, or at least I would like to do that. And that's why I just want to put the king into safety because this one is developed, but it needs to go somewhere else. I want to put this bishop on e2. This would be the natural place for me here. Yeah, but you don't want to go f4 now. If f4 now, we have this check here now, and we have to go king d1, and then, yeah, no, we don't really want to do that. If you want to go f4, we need to go castle first. And it's also a little bit of saying, we could see that when Jennifer, you play with Anna, she could go e4, playing in the center, which was absolutely fine move, maybe the best move in the game against Anna. But she went castle first, and then next move she played e4. And this is little bit the rule. We put the king into safety, then after we can try to open up in the center. No, rook g1 I don't like. There is no point. The rook is actually better on h1 than on g1 because this one is well defended, so she doesn't really. Yeah, no. To go up here, we will just grab this pawn. We will take it, and we will have a very healthy pawn more. So we need to. I would just say I don't see any more good move than this one actually in this position. This is the only good move I can see here now for Anna to play. Yeah, I think so also that when your king is safe and your opponent's king is in the center, we try to open it up. So this is the 5th round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp. We have these 8 chess creators. They are playing against each other in a round robin, single round robin, which is the most normal. Double round robin means they would play 14 rounds. That would be very, very much. And but they're playing against all the players, and that is just very, very nice. And after 4 games, 4 rounds, there are 2 players leading the tournament, Jennifer Yu and Dina Bielenkaya. And Dina Bielenkaya is playing with the white pieces against Jennifer Yu now. And on third, 4th place, we have Anna and Alexandra Botez, they have both 2.5 out of 4. They have won 2 games, made a draw, and they have lost 1 game. So they're having +1. +1 means that they have won 1 more game than they have lost. Yeah, and this tournament is rated. It's FIDE rated, and I think that's nice because if you don't have if you don't have chance to get a prize, you at least you are playing for rating. So it's absolutely very nice to do that. Knight G3. Oh, this is a move I don't like at all. This is a move I don't like at all. No, I don't like it because she's taking away totally the control of F4. I guess we'll see Bishop G5 coming here now, and yeah, I didn't like this move at all, Knight G3, because we are taking away the here. I think we will see Bishop G5, and now it could it be that Anna wants to go F4, but this is actually very, very bad for Anna. Queen G5, and she is getting in a very, very bad position. So I'm a little bit scared of Anna's move, Knight G3. I'm actually very scared of Anna's move, Knight G3. I think she's starting a wrong path here now, and that she will get into problems if she keep on going it now. So Bishop G5 will be seen, and I'm just hoping Anna will go castling here now. This is what I hope. And if you take here now, we need to take back with the pawn, I think. After here, we have Queen G5. This is just getting very, very nicely now for Black. Black is getting, maybe it's equal, but it's absolutely equal. I would love to play with Black here. Maybe we go here. We need to play a position like this. We need to have some control of the black squares here now. But this is just very, very nice to play for Black. I would say, okay, we control F5. And our plan will be to try to get in B4, but that's the only thing. We need to get one more pawn to B4. We can go H4 if we want to, but we're not doing anything else here. So Knight G3, this was not a good move. I'm getting worried about Anna's opening here now. Now I'm getting worried because and Bishop G5 was played very quickly. She's blitzing out the moves, and I'm very scared Anna go F4. After F4 now, she would get into problems, and I think this is her plan. I do hope she goes long castling. This is what I do hope she does. This is what I really hope she does. I'm so scared here because I think F4 is the plan Anna wants to go, but this is not a good move to be played here now. Oh. Yeah, so Anna has been taking some time. Her opponent is thinking, and her opponent has made a very good preparation. And I would just say that her opponent has a very nice position here. And I would actually prefer to be Black now in this position than with White. And just don't touch the F-pawn. Not touch the F-pawn, but whatever. I wanted the knight to be Unito. And oh, I'm so scared. I think she will go F4. I think this is her idea, but it's just wrong with the knight on G3. And no, she went Bishop E2. This is what she did here now. And this is what she did. So what will happen? Bishop E2. Anna wants to go H4. This is her plan here now. She's planning H4. This is her plan. If we have Knight C5 here now, then could Anna go? Can we go H4 here now? This could be possible. But we always have this, and we have Queen F6. So in a position like this, maybe Anna could go F4 here now. I'm not sure if this, but we have H4. It's again, maybe this is okay, Rook G1 to be played. But there are lots of things happening here. I'm not so happy about that. But Anna played Bishop E2, and her plan is to challenge this. But her opponent can play this very beautiful Queen F6, and after H4, can we go Bishop F4 here now? How is position like this? We don't want to take on F4 ever, but we go castling. How is this position? A knight to C5. And maybe here we even have G5, but I just don't know how are we going to play this position. I'm not sure. Black is going to go Bishop D7, maybe. I don't know where Black is putting the king here. Let's go back. So, but Anna played this plan, Bishop E2. Her plan is to go, I think after Knight C5, I think her plan is to go H4. This is her plan, I believe, here and here. And because after, if you take here, This one is defended. We will go bishop h6. And we remember g5 doesn't work because we have this tactical, the rook is hanging here. And if you take with the queen, I just like to, we take here. And if you take back with the queen, we have the same problem. So, and it's very, very important also, after g5, we take that this is not possible to do with check. This is very important. If a pawn would be on f3, black would be winning here, but the pawn is on g3. I think black would be winning here, yes. So let's go back. This position, Anna played bishop e2. She is planning, she's planning h4. This is what she is planning here now. And I finally, I do hope that her opponent will start thinking, if she takes on e3, I assume Anna will take back with the queen. I assume she will take back with the queen, because take here, taking with the pawn looks scary. We have queen h4. We need to defend it with queen f2 here now. Can we do something like this? Could we do it h4? No, we shouldn't do it. I think maybe it could be that this is a draw, actually, that this is a draw to be played here. But I don't know. Here, rook f1, king g2, rook g1. Do we have time for knight e4? Yes, we can do that. We can play this with a pawn extra. So this we have to be careful with. So knight g3, bishop e2, and her plan is she took an e3. She did that. Anna took back and she played queen g5. And now Anna can go h4. Absolutely. She can go king. She can go h4 if she wants to. And this is absolutely, is it a fine move to play? I don't know if h4. I think h4 is a mistake because of queen f3. Maybe here knight f6 and we will lose this pawn. So h4 is not a possibility to be played here now. It's not. So she played this. So king d2 is a good move. Just to keep on king d2, rook to f1. This is her plan now. I like king d2. We can go castle, but I like this king d2. Maybe you can go knight c5. Can we try to get a rook here to f5? You need to go queen f4 here now. And maybe we can go bishop d1. We have this plan of knight e2 here now. And we play this position. This is absolutely possible to be played, but black is absolutely fine. So let's go back. We have this position. So she is, bishop take e3, queen take e3 was played. Thank you for telling me. And queen g5. No, take on g5 is a huge mistake. Look at this rook. This rook behind the h-pawn is passive. Look at it now. Now it's active, and there will never ever be able to play f4. So you have this constant weakness here. We will need to put the king on g to defend here, but it will be very sad. And black will not get, if black gets a knight to f4, the game is over. But I wouldn't like to take this weakness. No, just keep it. So Anna can go king. She can go king d2. King d2 looks very normal. But Anna go h4. Anna is losing the game now. She is losing the game. I think so. Is this because here, knight f6, she wants to go g5, but after this, she will lose the pawn. So Anna is she is just losing now on the spot. She played a plan, but this was a bad plan, and she played h4 too quickly. She is actually now losing, and she is losing because she hasn't castle, because the king is on e1. I think we will see, this was played here. We will see knight f6. And I think, yes, Anna, I cannot see how she's going to save this game now. I cannot see any way for Anna to save this game now. Knight f6, can we go h5 here? Can we do that? I just think that Anna played this too quickly. And it's because her opponent has played almost very quickly. And Anna she didn't feel the danger. She needed to make, if she wants to make, she needed to make castle first, and then we can make it. But she made h4, and this is absolutely a mistake. Take here. Anna took back here now. And after knight f6, Anna will lose the pawn. There is nothing she can do to defend this pawn. And I don't know if Anna has seen it or not. I don't know if she has seen it or not. But yeah, this, I'm sure she will go knight f6. And this will absolutely be a game where Anna, it will be very difficult for Anna to save the game. So finally, so this is what is very, very unpleasant. The opponent is blitzing out the moves. You want to not play too slowly. And Anna just played this move too quickly. And now if this would have been castle, she would have been absolute. With the king on d2, she would have been able to defend, but with the king here on e1 with no connections, and here it came knight f6. I don't know. I'm very, very scared, but I don't think Anna will be able to save the game now. I don't think so. Yeah, she didn't use any time. This was just such a logical move. And so it has gone completely wrong for Anna in this opening. She's going to play with a pawn less. What would I try? I don't know what I would try. Whatever Anna does, it will just be very, very difficult for her to play. Maybe king d2 is a try, but we can even go bishop take g4, whatever. So it's just, yeah, this is just, it's just, I would say, very, very difficult. But okay, as long as there's hope, we need to keep on going. So this is what happened, which was very, very unpleasant, And it is that when your opponent is blitzing out the moves, and Anna played the plan she likes to play, but g4, knight g3 was not a good plan. And then she played h4, which was a blunder. And she will now be the pawnless. And yeah, we can go g5, but the problem is, and this is what I said, if Anna could take back with the rook, she would be completely fine. But she needs to take back with the knight, and we have knight h7. She's going to lose this pawn, and this is just a huge pawn. She has very, very bad pawn structure. It's just tremendous good for black here now. So I'm sorry, but it's like that. The preparation Alexandra did was very good, and Anna went wrong. She played the move she liked to play, but she gave too many holes, and she played this h4. She was very impatient, and she played it very, very quickly. Knight b5 is no threat. This knight stands well here on a6. So this knight stands well here on h6. Yeah, one pawn is very, very much. And also because there are no weaknesses in black's square. It's Anna will be a pawn down, and she will have this double pawn. So it's a pawn down and these double pawns. So it will just be, yeah, I don't know. She will, of course, keep on going, but I cannot see any way to try to defend this. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Can we do something like h5 here now? And you take here now. We take on g6. You take back, and we are just a pawn down. We don't have anything here now to do. Nothing we can do. Maybe we can try something like this. Bishop take e2, rook take f6. But we have bishop take c4, and we grab this pawn. And here we have a bishop, and look at these pawns. This is just very, very, and after rook g7, we have long castling. And if you try knight b5, we just defend. We take the knight. You see, I'm so, so it's just, this is one, yes, it's just very, very bad position for Anna now. I think this was a preparation. I don't know knight f6, but probably it was a preparation, all this, the idea with bishop f6, everything. So she got a fantastic preparation. So, and after, yeah, knight f6, but this was very logical. It's a move you would find over the board also, even if it's not the preparation. Yeah, but she will play, it will be a miracle if Anna will save this game. It will be absolutely a miracle if she will save the game. I'm just so sad about that, but it's how it is. It's how it is. Chess is like that. I don't know, long castling. No, I think the king is better on d2 than long castling. If I would put something, I would put the king on d2. So I would defend the e pawn. So I would go king d2 maybe, but I just feel, can we hope for something? Knight take g4 here now, h5 and g5. Is there some hope we can have here? Yeah, maybe we can get something like this. But let's see, king d2, and the problem is that you can go bishop d4. This pawn is hanging, and because after rook f8, if you go king e7, we take here, you don't take back. This will absolutely be fine to be played. Now white is better, but after we take here, we will just grab here, and we will need to come back, and you will take another pawn. Maybe not now, because we have b3, and the bishop is trapped. So, but you will just go back. So, yeah, let's see what will happen. And I think Anna now realized things goes wrong, but it's because her opponent was playing quickly. Now she also wanted to play quickly. I would say that this is not, it's just a huge pawn up. It's like almost like two pawn. It's a pawn up and chance for draw. Only if black will make mistake. This will probably just be not. This will probably not be. So it will just be very, very tough for Anna to save this, I would say. But it's like this. She got into preparation and she's down with the time, but I'm not worried about the time. I'm just worried about her position because it's just a very, very difficult position. She's losing the pawn on g4. h4 was just too much. She played her plan, but she had to stop and to check if this plan worked. And she didn't do that. She played a plan, knight g3, bishop e2, and h4, but then she lost the g4 pawn. I would go king d2. I don't know what to do here. I just think whatever you do here is difficult. You can go h5 if you want to. h5, but then, I don't know, you can take whatever you want to take with, maybe here. The only thing is you will not take here because we take like back like this, and you will not go g5 because we will absolutely be fine. We will not be fine, but we will absolutely be, not even here we will be fine. Knight c5, and even this is good for black. But so knight f6 came here now. I'm sorry. I'm saying it's tough, but I'm just not so happy that this have happened. But it's the position on the board, and I, of course, have to keep on fighting. You have to keep on fighting. Chess is like that, even if it looks, even when it's difficult. Yeah, knight b5, it doesn't do anything because everything, this knight is defending on a6, is defending on a6. A5, after a5, we don't take on a5, then we can, I think we can take both ways because this would actually be a dream. So, but after h5, we just grab the pawn on g4. After h5, we will go, I think bishop take g4 looks very natural. And we have this in between move. Remember, rook f1, king e7, rook take f6. And how is this? Yeah, maybe this is just very good. This is also very good because we had two pawns together. So this is also good for black. But maybe we can fight. But the two pawns marching, the rook behind the pawns, it's also good. So knight f6 came here now. No, knight b5. If you go here, you see this c7 is all defended. It's all defended. Yeah, when you was, you try to find some counterplay, but a position like this, I cannot see any way of getting some counterplay here for Anna. So what would I do? I would just try to keep on going. I would go king d2. Yeah, mentally you have to try to see if it's a way that you can play with activity. This is absolutely what you have to do. Yeah. Yeah, when you worst, you try to cheer you up, try to see ways of making it more difficult for your opponent. This is what you have to do. And we can see, I think Anna doesn't look so happy now. she's realizing what is happening, that things has gone wrong for her. And we can see her opponents has gone up. And of course, she has spent no time at all, and she got a fantastic position with black after 15 moves, because Anna will lose this pawn on g4. No, giving a piece. We don't have, we just grab the piece. So it will not help us. A piece is too much. So it's better to play with a pawn less than to play with a piece less. This is absolutely what is better to do. Yes. Yeah, of course. No, this tournament is very, very lovely that they are organizing. I'm just very, very happy to see that. I'm very happy to see the tournament they are having. And there's so much fighting between them. And normally they don't play classical against each other. They are maybe playing in the same tournament, but not against each other. No, there's no way to start an attack. And actually, we have an endgame. The queens have been off. There are no weaknesses in black square. No way at all. So there's no way for her to start an attack. You see this king, she doesn't have any pieces. She doesn't have any squares to get in the position. So black's position extremely solid. And now the pawn on g4 will just be lost. And Alex is playing so fast because this was a preparation. She prepared everything. And then Anna made this huge mistake, h4, which was just bad. And we have this on the board. Black's plan is just to take the pawn on g4. This pawn will not. And if you go g5, there is this in-between moves, which is very important. Maybe knight e7 could even be possible to play, but we will have a way to defend it. But you have this very, very important changing. And now you come down here and this. And this is what I want to say. If the king was up and we could take with the rook, white would be absolutely fine, but it's not possible. We have to take with the knight, and after knight e7, this will be just such and sad endgame to be played with a pawn less. And I don't see any way for Anna maybe to save this. I don't see it, but of course she will keep on fighting. She will absolutely keep on fighting. So what did she play here now? She played g5. So this is what she decided to do. She decided to change some pawns, but I don't know if this was the best way of playing. So now black is going to take the g5 pawn. So here we have it. Here we have it. The game, it was played. Take on g5. So Anna took back here now. She will take and knight h7, and we will have this here. Let's here take, and knight h7 will come. And how is Anna going to say this? This is will be here. And now king d2 is a better way, I guess. Here we have the changes. This was played here now, or maybe king f2. I don't know where she's going to put her pieces. King d2, yeah, I guess king d2 take here, and rook g1 will be played. But you have always f6. I'm not sure this was the best way of playing, but it was such a difficult moment for Anna. Yeah, no, this is just a very sad position for white. It's very, very sad because it's not only pawn down, it's also these double pawns. So it's a pawn down and weakness here. Black has already a passed pawn on g5. Yeah, Alex has played very well this position. She has got a very good preparation, but she played it finally. She understood exactly what she wanted to do. And it's just a very, very tricky way of playing against this, the way she has played. She waited with castling, and she managed to get her black squared bishop changed on g5. This is what she managed to get. So Anna castle alongside. I would absolutely have gone with the king to d2. I think the king is better on d2, closer to the center than it is on c1. So I would have preferred to go with the king to d2. But okay, Anna played there. It's because the king is better, closer to the side. This. So knight take g5. This was absolutely necessary. And after rook g1, Anna can try this, but we have only f6. And we are keeping we're keeping the pieces here. Maybe can we do something like knight f2, bishop d7? Can we try? Maybe we try something like this. But I don't. This is why Anna wanted the bishop, and here, and we will go king f7, and we will try something like this. But there's no way for us to come in here. We will have f5 coming now later on. So let's see, here we have the position. It's like this. Yeah, there are the h, but Anna has also knight on the h. This knight on a6 is not so bad, because next move it will be very, very active on c5. Next move it will be very, very active on c5. Yeah, knight b5 is no, I don't know. Yeah, there's no point. This knight needs to be here, so Anna needs to go. Knight g5 was taken. I don't know what Anna is going to try to do here, to go a3, b4. I don't know. Maybe this would have been a better plan. I'm not sure going. I also would have loved to have this king much closer. I think I don't like the king on queen side. Everything will be happening here. Maybe this king should even be on f2 over here. But then that was the square for the knight. Yeah, I don't know. It's not at all easy. It's such a nice position for black. You have a pawn up, you have a pass pawn, but you have also harmony, and you have this knight which will stay on g5 forever. Yeah, Anna would love to change all the pawns. And this is the problem with this pawn. Here it would have been a backward pawn, but at least maybe it would have been able to defend. Okay, it takes some black squares, but with the pawn on f2, it wouldn't have been a pass pawn, but now black just have a pass pawn. But of course, Anna wants to change pawns. If you could change all the pawns and only one pawn left, and then she could get a piece for that, and that would be probably a draw, depending on what other pieces are left. But so Anna would like, but there is no way she can get to change the pawn. And you see, Anna has this terrible bishop also. So black has a pawn more. Anna has double pawns, but she has also a weak bishop on e2. So Anna takes a bit of time. I'm not surprised. She's down to 42 minutes, but her position is so difficult. I would go knight f2. This is what I would play here in this position. Knight f2, bishop d7. I would go maybe rook. I don't know if I would go rook g1, but then we have f6. This is how I would play this, and maybe bishop g4. So it's all. This is what I would play this, because bishop d7 will come, rook h1. We can just go king e7 if you want to, just to play it like this. Absolutely, we can do that. Yeah, maybe we can go long castling. And what did Anna do? She played knight to f2. This was very natural move, because she needs to get the play with the rook. And I would have preferred to have the king on d2. I would to have it closer. So I think long castling was a little bit. It's better to have this king in the center than on c1. But okay, here is the position. Bishop d7 is a natural move, but it doesn't matter. Black can play whatever she wants. She can come here after rook e1. We have king g7, and we are stopping everything. Maybe what are we going to try? Maybe knight to d3 if you're coming here. Maybe we can try something. And now finally, we don't have knight b5 because the knight on e4 is hanging. We need to go something like that. But you have bishop d7. And we never, ever can think of playing this endgame. This is just totally winning for black. Maybe it's already winning for black, but it makes it easier because we have a wonderful knight. We have a very weak, very passive bishop, because we see the pawns are on white squares. So let's see here now what will we play. What will we play here now? What will Anna play? Not we. So this was played. Her opponent can take a little bit of time, but I think she will play this quickly. It looks like this. It's just such an easy way of playing now. It's not easy to blunder this. It's just on keep on going, and she can play 100 moves. Just keep on going here. So we see here an endgame where black won a pawn, and it's a huge pawn because it's a pawn up. You see, this is the extra pawn, and it's actually already a pass pawn. It's not going to walk down now, but later on it will be such a huge pawn. Anna has double pawns here, so these are weaker, and she also has the worst bishop. So I would say that black has lots of very good things in this position. An extra pawn, a very beautiful knight, a weakness here on e4, and also the better bishop. So it's just, this is why this position is just so very, very good for black. It's not just only pawn, there are other factors which make it even better for black. And you see this black, the bishop, this knight stands on a black square. It's very good to have it on a black square when you are playing with a white bishop. Yeah, black is not going to go f5. Bishop d7 was absolutely the natural move here now. What would I do? Maybe rook h1. I don't know. I would probably go, yeah, rook h1 is probably better. She will go long castling, I guess. But what would I do? Rook g1 or rook h1? It doesn't really matter what she will play here now. And this is the Botez chess camp. It's a very beautiful tournament with 8 chess creators. They are playing against each other. They are playing against each other, and they are playing all against all in a single round tournament, and in a single round tournament. And so this is the round number 5, and there are 2 more games to go. And both Anna and Alex, they have the same points. They're sharing fourth place. But like the position looks like now, it looks very, very good for black. But they're sharing the fourth place with 2.5 out of 4. And the leaders are Jennifer Yu and Dina Bielenkaya, and they are having 3.5 out of the 4 points. But they're playing against each other, and I have no idea what happened in that game. I only know what is happening in this game. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, rook g1 or rook h1. Rook h1, you can play whatever you want. King e7 is probably the most logical, yes, to stay with the king here. If you go long castling, also this king will stay more far away. I would always have loved to have the king on d2. I still, yeah, but what can we do here now? There's not so much, or maybe king c2. We have some plan of going a3 and b4. Could this be? And you have rook f8. Maybe we can go a3, but we can't go b4. You're coming back. Actually, I expect if Anna, whatever Anna do, okay, rook g1, there will be f6. And if Anna go rook h1, I think king e7 will be played. This is just such a nice move to be played. The king is better here in the center because the things what will take in place is on the king side. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, Anna had a very exciting game with Dina. I was very happy that it was a draw in the end because first Dina was better, then Anna won a piece, then Dina won the piece back. And in the end, there was a draw. There was a rook end game, but it was a very good training to play that rook end game. Anna had to defend with a pawn less, and she made a draw in the end. So that is very good, and that is why it's good to play with players who has higher rating, also with players the same rating, and sometimes also with players less rating. That you play with all these players, and just try to improve and to learn from the mistakes. And what can we say here? Anna went for a setup that didn't work against the setup black played today. She went for a setup she liked to play, but it didn't work here. And it just went wrong. Black equalized easily. And then when Anna wanted to take more control of the black square, she blundered a pawn instead. Yeah, that's true. When we are, yeah, here came Rook H1, King E7. That was very good. King has to be in the center. So I guess she's going Rook F8 and F5. I think this is what she is going to play here now. Rook and F and A5. And if Anna goes Knight G4, I think actually we will see F5 here, position like this, and coming back. But this will maybe a little bit improve for Anna because now it will be a little bit um, you don't have this postpone along. But after a move like this, maybe just taking here, knight takes, we bring the knight to c5, and we needs to come back here now. And we have this very, you can play different way, but we have a very, very nice way of playing king f8 or maybe rook f8, and we will go f5. King d2 will coming, and we have f5 coming here now. And let's see, can we defend this? And we go king e2. So you see the king was better on d2. There was actually no, it was just so much better to put on d2 than castle. But anyway, it doesn't really make it sure. But here Anna can defend better because she will have this square for the knight. Here she has improved. So maybe this is the plan now. King e7 was played. So maybe bishop g4 could be a move here to be played here now. King d2 or bishop g4. But it's just such a very sad position to be played. So black can just enjoy this position so much, enjoy it, play it slowly, play it so many moves while while white is just suffering. But maybe bishop g4 is a way of playing this when she has time. Bishop g4, if knight comes here, we will just take this here. And we have at least changed our weak. I am not sure what his king should be coming. King e7, we are coming here. And we have this very, I don't know if we should go here or we should go maybe b3, a3. No, we cannot go here. King e7 here. And now, we can even play this king g7. I just want you to see this. We go here, and whatever we are doing, if knight d3 here now, maybe we can go knight a6, and next move we do something. We will go, yes, rook f8, and we will play this. And this is just so nice to be played. But okay, we're getting b4. We are getting some uncounter play. Here, maybe we are just hoping for something, but still, this is very bad. It's very, very far away. And knight and gains with the pawn less is very bad. And we would wish to have the pawn on f2 and then instead of e3. So this is also still very bad. But I think the plan for white should be it. Well, has she played? What Anna? This is the position. Oh, I thought Rook H1 was played. Sorry, Anna hasn't played. She is thinking, but I'm not worried about her time. Her position is so difficult, so I'm more worried about the position. Yeah, bishop g4 could be played if she wants to, but I would, she can absolutely go bishop g4 if she wants to play it now. That is absolutely fine. But I would have gone this way because at least we're stopping this plan because we have the shack here. So I would have gone rook h1, and then if king is 7, now I like bishop g4, and to exchange it, the bishop. I would have liked to do that. So. No, there are no queens to blunder. The queens have get off. We have an endgame here, an endgame which is just very lovely for black to play, which is a dream for black to get in the King's Indian, I would say. And so things went wrong for Anna. She didn't find the right plan. She found the wrong plan, and she played the plan out. She could have waited, and then it would be about equal, but she played a move that actually blundered upon. And we have this endgame where I cannot see a way really for her to save it. But of course, she has to keep going. You have to keep faith. And you get some, with playing positions, you get a feeling for the pieces. We will see how black will handle this. See if Anna will manage to make something so it will be more difficult for her. So, and there will be 2 more rounds to come. Anna will tomorrow play against Nemo, and the last day Anna play against Linda Diaz. These are the 2 opponents Anna has. still. And Anna, she's seeded number 4 in the tournament. Alexandra, she's seeded number 5 in the tournament. And I prefer not. So there are, and you can see Anna has a little bit better rating, but today Black got the position she wanted, and she has, yes, wow, what an end game. And no, because things will take place on the king side, so the king will be better on e7. There is no point to play, and this is why I like rook h1 or I like rook g1. I don't want to allow knight c5, and I want to play this bishop g4 here now before knight c5 is coming. I want to exchange this bishop. This is what I want to do. Because yeah, a3 I don't like. Maybe can we go a4? But then maybe do we have this move? Maybe not. No. And you have this beautiful grip of everything here now. And we have king f8, king g7, rook is coming. This will be so. So this is why I would like to go rook g8 and rook h8. And after bishop g4, I don't want to create another weakness here. There will be one pawn stopping these 2 pawns with a4. So no, I don't like to go here. So either rook g1 or rook h1, I don't know, whatever will be difficult. Yeah, Magnus would, yeah. But I think for almost most players, this is just a very, almost a dream position to be playing here for Black. Yeah, we can go rook h1, and we have a terrible threat of rook h8, but then king e7 is the move I think is the best. Yes, keep the king very close here to the center. And then I would like to go bishop g4. This is the plan. I want to change this bishop, even if we say we shouldn't change pieces, but I like it. I ask because this bishop is so passive. So I want to change passive pieces against active pieces. And now maybe can we do, so of course you can play this now, but then we have queen e2. We remember we were looking, and this could be, could this be a way of a little bit, maybe we can go f3, try to save this game, which is, I'm not sure about b3. The idea is b3 after a4. We always have b4. This is what we are dreaming about. But this is the idea, and to stop a4. But we are not able to go. And maybe later to try to get a3, b4 in to change a pawn. But it's very difficult to get it in. But yeah. So here we have the position. It's like this. No, I don't like knight g4. Knight g4, we will go king e7, and we will change this knight. And we will play, because also maybe we just grab this knight. We grab it, and we will go knight c5, and how is, you have rook is h7, and we go here. There's no way to to defend e4. Anna needs to stay with her knights to defend here. She needs, if she changed, the only piece she wants to change is this bishop. Maybe try to get into some kind of rook and game if she can improve the pawn structure. But she doesn't want to change. She doesn't want to change one knight for one of the other knights. She wants to change this bishop for a knight or for the bishop, but she wants to change the bishop. Yeah, and the best is normally we don't want to change a piece when we are pawned down, but look at these pawns here. They are all on white square. So, and this bishop doesn't have a future. Wherever you go, it doesn't really have a future. And this is why I like it, going here. So rook g1 could be played, rook h1 could be played. Maybe I like rook h1, king e7, and bishop g4. This is how I would like to play. Maybe it could be that Black should keep it, keep the bishop, but then maybe we can do some activities, but really not so much. And we keep on playing this. No, I am sure if this will happen, there will be an exchanges here, maybe knight c5, knight f2, and we will play this position. You can try maybe rook c8, but we will come maybe b3, c6. We come a king d2 here now, and are there a way of breaking up? We will just this, and we will lose. You see, we will lose here the h4 pawn. So it is. Let's see. It's yeah. But I would just go there. I'll activate the rook and bishop g4. This would be my plan here. Yeah, no, Anna is not happy, of course. She's not happy. She realized that she went wrong, that she went wrong, that she played a bad plan. And this is what happens. We have to find plans, but the plans have also has to be fine plans. That they can't be a mistake in them. And Anna's plan, she played it. She was thinking sometime, and then she played it, and she played this h4 quite quickly, which was actually she blundered upon. And Black had already done a very fine position. Maybe it's about equal, but Black was absolutely having a fine position at that moment. But what Anna played was just making everything worse. And maybe because her opponent was just blitzing out the most, which could be very, very unpleasant. Yeah, yeah, Anna has spent 1 hour, but she's just having such a difficult position. So it's not about the time here so much. It's much more about the position. But it's these things that can happen. So that's why sometimes your opponent just gets what the opponent wants to. And here we saw that Black played the opening in a very clever, unusual way and got exactly what she wanted. Yeah, I think so also. Unfortunately, the time is not the main concern. The main concern is the position. I think it's very difficult to get a draw from this position. But Anna, of course, have to keep on fighting. She have to keep on playing. And we can see that her opponent also gone up, and I understand that she will just play this natural move, King e7, and she will play King e7. Maybe she goes long castle. No, I don't think King e7, and she will start to use her extra pawn and knight to c5. And this is why I would like Anna to go bishop to go bishop d4 when she has time for it. And I like rook h1 because if you go bishop a4 here now, take, we can go, I think king f1, and then king f1, if you go rook h1, we have the idea with rook h8, and this is just very unpleasant to play, this rook endgame. This will just help. We want to keep the rooks here. We really want to keep the rooks. I don't know, now we have to go a3. Could this be anyway? We're just walking in with the king, I think. I think we will just start walking in with the king. Knight d3, but yeah, we will just start walking in here. This will, I don't know if we can try maybe some b4, but okay, now this is a little bit out of play, but I'm just seeing if you can try something in c5. Maybe we are getting some kind of here, some kind, because if you're trying to go here and f5, we are actually now having, this is actually a dream to us to get, because we have b5 and knight c5 would be losing. We will get a pawn. So there's always something to play for. There's absolutely something to play for. Yeah, I would also, it would be, yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think Black will blunder this. It's just such a beautiful position to play. And it's also very sad to play with white. This is something, you can have it in a blitz game, but to play it in a classical game is just very, very sad. Yeah, we can go rook g1, but f6 will come. And when we come here, we will just bring up the king. You see, we're just bringing up the king. And the king will go to g7. And this knight, it says, yes, so beautiful placed here on g5. So Anna, has she played? No, she hasn't played yet. And I understand it because the position is so difficult. Yeah, I think also rook h1 is better. It takes a little bit longer for the king maybe to get to f6. I prefer rook h1, but it's about the same. But I really want to go bishop g4 quickly when it's time. Let's see, Anna makes a move like this. We have knight c5 maybe coming here now. And now we never have this move because e4 is hanging. Maybe we can go a3, but we go a4. And maybe we do something like this. But we have king e7. and rook h4. Yeah, this is our plan, and we will go bishop g4. So finally, do we get into this? Yeah, now we do it because we can play check here, king g7, and we, I don't know, it comes back, and we have this. Oh, we have a fork here. Yeah, we have a fork. Oh, this is a fork. Yeah, so this is, yeah, this is very difficult. I don't know what to do here. It's just difficult. e4 is hanging. There's a fork here. And yeah, but it's very far away. So let's see what Anna is trying. Let's see what she is trying. She really needs to keep on fighting. Her opponent is sitting there, just keeping everything under control. She has so good time and such a beautiful position with the black pieces. And as I said, there is a pawn more. There is a tremendous knight on g5. This is a pass pawn, which is going down. It's a better bishop because the pawns are on black squares, and this one is a passive bishop. So you see there are lots of triumph here in this position. And white also has this double pawn. This pawn would have been better on f2 or on g3, like with these double pawns. So there are so many triumphs. The pawn up, very strong knight here, double pawns, and a better bishop. And that's why black is having such a beautiful position here. So Anna takes her time. She is down to 23 minutes, but it's just because it's just such a difficult position to play here now. It's really so difficult to play here now. There is 2 games started at 11 o'clock Pacific time. They're playing in Malibu, California, and there is 1 game starting at 3 o'clock. They started at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, and Anna and Alexandra, they started at like just afternoon, half an hour afternoon, and then the last game, yeah, I think it's it's Nemo against Julia Schulman. I am not sure who is going to be white. I think it's Nemo who's going to be white. This game will start at 3 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, it depends. It depends on the style with the time. But here is because Anna's position is so difficult. It's really so difficult. And when it's difficult, it's not possible also to find anything. What would I do? I would probably just try to play this quicker, just to keep on playing it, because we have to keep on playing it. And but I wouldn't spend so much time here. Actually, I don't think so. But of course, it's very, very difficult to play with white, and it's very sad to play with black because with white, because there is no way of creating some counterplay. But the game has to keep on going. White has to let black show how to win this. No, it won't be easy to make it with 10 minutes. Anna is down to 21 minutes. She's down to 21 minutes. Yeah, Anna and Alex, they were sharing 3rd, 4th place before this round. And after the leaders, Dina Bielenkaya, who is playing with white against Jennifer Yu. I don't know what is happening in that game. I have no idea. But they are playing against each other. And Anna and Alex playing against each other. And the number 5 and 6, it's Nemo with 2 out of 4 playing against Julia Schumann with 1.5 out of 4. And then we have number 7 and 8. They were playing against each other. I think the game finished, and I think the game finished there. So that was very curious that 1 and 2 against each other, 2nd, 3rd, 4th against each other, and 5th, 6th against each other, and 7, 8. But there's still 2 more games to go. Tomorrow there will another game, and we'll play at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, and 11 o'clock p.m. Pacific a.m. Pacific time, and then there will be the last game on Wednesday when I believe Anna was playing at 11 o'clock. So Anna will play against Nemo tomorrow and the last game against Linda Diaz. Yeah, but it's because Anna is spending lots of time, but it went wrong for her in opening. Alice got exactly what she wanted to, and Anna, she blundered a pawn, and here we see an endgame with a pawn less, and it's just not good at all for white. It's just very sad, very difficult to play this for white, but of course Anna has to try, and this is why she is spending some time. So it's a whole hour. Yes, it's a whole hour. More than a whole hour. I think she has spent only 1 minute. Anna is down to 19 minutes. She's down to 19 minutes. And but whatever happened, this is just a wonderful, very beautiful chess tournament. I do hope they will make it again. This is the first time they organized this Botez chess camp with 8 chess creators playing against each other. They play tournaments together, but not often. They are pair against each other. But here they're going to play against all, and they play single round robin. And they're playing classical time control, where they're getting Rook G1 was played. Yeah, so it was a matter of taste. And Rook G1 was played. This is absolutely fine. And after F6, I like Rook H1. F6 will absolutely be played. It's just the only move. And after F6, the black is planning King F7, Rook H8. So Anna needs to go with the King to H1. But then you have King F7, and here it came. She's played it very, very quickly because it's just so easy to play. This knight needs to stay here. There. It's just such a logical move to play here now. And what could Anna be trying? Maybe she goes Bishop G4. I hope she goes Rook H1. And then maybe Bishop G. I hope she go Rook H1 and Bishop G4, something like that. But yeah, I would like, because I want to play for changing this bishop. This is what I want to do. She can go Bishop G4 directly also if she wants to. Can we go Bishop G4 here now? I'm just wondering here. We have King F7, and we are going, we go Rook H1, and we are going King to G7. And we need to bring up our king. I'm not sure where the king have to go. Maybe King C2. And the idea is, if you go Rook H8, this pawn is hanging. And if you go F5, yeah, we will play this endgame. And we have Rook H5. This is actually a very, very beautiful move, because after here, we give a check, and we are coming back. So Knight E4, this would absolutely be an improvement for Anna. It still would be not good at all. Here, can we play this Knight C5 and Rook H4? Here we would be fighting. We would actually have very good hope of making a draw. So let's see. So this is what Bishop G4 is the move I want to, the plan I want to have for Anna. I want to change this bishop. Anna could start with Rook H1 if she wants to. King comes here, and I just like Bishop G4 to change this bishop. Anna is down to 70 minutes, down to 70 minutes. She's down to that. Yeah, she can go to Rook H1 now if she wants to. She did it with F6 play first. She did it with F6 play first, but it's more or less the same. It doesn't make such a big difference. But I really, I like her to take this. The need will now come closer, so this is why I maybe prefer to go directly, but they're small. And now I want to go Bishop G4. I want to take away this. And if F5 comes, at least we will have a pawn. We will go back here now. But we have at least changed one of our double pawn, and this will just be here. So, yeah. It's not easy to get, there's no way getting a perpetual check, but there would be a dream. Now I think maybe, yeah, Anna is still thinking. She's down to 16 minutes, and she's really, yeah, she's down to 16 minutes, and she's having, but it's because it's so difficult to hear. And it's not so easy to know what the pieces to change, because we have this common rule. When you are pawn down, we want to change pawns, not the pieces. But we have to see this is a passive piece. That's why we want to change it, because you look at all these pawns. We want to get away with it. This is an active piece. which is just controlling whole board. But this one, or maybe not like this, but to h3. But this one is just blocked here. So we want to change this piece here. We want that. Yeah, the time difference is very, very, the time difference is just enormous, but it's because of the difficulties Anna is facing. Also, she's a slow player like her mother. And so this is, we can see that she's not at all happy with the position, and she is just trying to see if she can make something. But this is just a wonderful, a dream position for Black to have. Yeah, I used to get lots of time into time travel. I've lost many games on time. I've lost games on time when I even had fourth mate. So I have been, and we also play without the extra time in my youth. So it was only in the 90s. I think for me it was around the mid 90s. I got to play tournaments where we got this extra half minute or maybe even later. So, and then we play with the flag. And of course, we needed to make 40 moves in 2 hours, or it was actually 2.5 hours, and then 60 move was it, in 1 hour. So it was very long time control. But when you don't get this half minute extra, it was anyway very easy to get into time travel. So I had lots of time travel where I made lots of mistakes. So of course, to be practical player playing quickly is a huge advantage. It is. No, I wouldn't recommend players to take the time like Anna has done here. I wouldn't recommend this because she has a very difficult position, but with little time, I don't see so much. It will not help her. So I think we have to try to become practical. So we have to train this to take more decisions. But it's difficult to change. It's difficult to change. But every game we are playing, we are training to take decisions. I am still a player who plays slowly. I wouldn't say I'm quick, absolutely not. I'm still slow, but I am at least better than I was in my youth. So that is something. Rook h1 is the move I would like to play because if black and white could make two moves, we would have rook h8 winning on the spot. So rook h1, but then king f7 is logical. I told you this is where things are going to be happen. So the king is going to g7. But I would like this, and I want to go rook g7 here now. And if you go f5, we will just grab it, and we will come down. I don't know, bishop b1 or bishop d1. I guess bishop b2 is natural. And yeah, you can go king f6, and we will just keep on playing this position. Maybe knight e3 is a good moment to be played here now, and maybe not because you have knight before. We cannot take on b4, so we will need to, yeah, maybe knight before. Knight here, we will actually need to go knight to e1 and then try to kick it. So we need to keep the pieces. But knight e4, if you go in knight c5, I'm just wondering, how is a position like this? Could it be that we are getting some tactics? This could be. We're getting c6, and we look at the c5. Now we are going to take it. And if you take here, we have this check. And look, all of a sudden, we are actually getting a fantastic position. So there are always hope. There are always hope. But bishop g4 is the move I want to make. Rook h1 and bishop g4. Anna is down to 12 minutes. She is down to 12 minutes. She has been thinking like almost half an hour, I believe here, but she's just so unhappy with the position, and that's why she is spending so much time to see if she can do something. But it's not so easy to realize what pieces to change or not. But as I said, I would like to change this passive bishop against this more active bishop, and hoping that the opponent go f5, so I can change one of my double pawns. Yeah, they're getting an extra time after 40 moves. They will get extra time after 40 moves. And the best peak rating Anna had, she had 2175 when she was 16. And the peak rating for Alexandra Botez was 2092, I believe, something like that. But I think it was less than 2100. But I don't know which year. Alex, she is born 95, so she is 28, I believe. Anna is born 2002, the same year as and Andrea. We have 3 players born 2002 in the tournament. Jennifer, you, Andrea, and Anna. So these are the 3 youngest, but I would say that every one of them are very young in this tournament. So Anna is taking her time. She is down to 10 minutes. And yeah, I just think this, I don't know what will happen. Really, what will happen to her now? It's like she is in stone. But sometimes they say there was saying that when you're having a bad position, maybe you should get into time trouble. Just hoping that our opponent will play too quickly. But this is just very easy in Jennifer for Black to play, and she has so much time. And actually, she has spent 1 minute plus the half minute extra she get for every move. So she has spent like 10 minutes, 11 minutes. I have seen more difference on time than this, but these are the one of the biggest. Yes, 90 minutes against 10 minutes. Yeah, you're right. It's almost not possible to have more time, but I have seen, but not often. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely right. It's not often it had happened. Yeah, there's a danger that this game will not be keeping on for so long because Anna is spending so much time. So she will easily probably go wrong later on also. But we have to try to keep the faith. We absolutely have to try to keep faith. Yeah, Anna. But it's just because she doesn't see any way of playing here now. So let's see. But she has to fight. We really have to keep on fighting. As long and she really has to let her opponent show how to win this. And no, I don't think it's deliberately. I just think that she doesn't see any way of playing this. I think this is why she's spending so much time. I don't think this is deliberately. She doesn't see any way of trying to do something because there's no way of playing actively here, actually. Not more than playing this bishop g4 and changing. And what did she play here now? She played bishop g4. This was a good move to be played. This was absolutely a good move to be played. I would have preferred it to be played maybe before, but she played it now. So, and she has the trick. Her idea, if you take here, and bishop g4, but she played this. This is the right idea. After king f7, rook f1. Now, actually, it's possible to play this. This is a little bit sad to see, because after a position like this, we can go knight c5, and we grab in the e4 pawn. This is just, this. So even this is possible. And after here, we cannot take with a knight because this is rook f8. So it's like I would have preferred to go rook h1 first, but okay, here king f7, and I can go rook h1 in this position. It's better than rook f1. It is. But knight bishop g4 came, and that was a good move. I think a good move, but I think it's the right way of playing here. It's the right way of playing in this position to change the knight. And so let's see. But I guess after this here, this is a very good move because the rook is, after here we have king g7. And now we need to go rook h1, and then instead of king g7. So I would say if she takes take and go king f1, the move I like to go is here, and I would like to just bring my king somewhere here. And I don't know, knight c5, knight f2, rook f8 to just play this. But there is some hope with this. Remember, we need to go b3, and we need to go b3, king g7, a3. Try to get some counterplay here now. I'm just saying, can we play this? Knight a6, and here Anna finally have this and king b3. Maybe we can try this, but this is just very difficult. But we have to, this be a way. So we will see maybe knight endgames. We will see an endgame with double knights, and just have to see how it will be played. This is what we could be, what could be happening here. Yeah, Alex was playing very quickly, but it's because she got the preparation she wanted. She had probably the position on the board before the game. She was playing so quickly. Anna just and she had a very, very beautiful opening. It was equal, but a nice equal for black, I would say. But white could absolutely fight him. But Anna blundered a pawn, and when she blundered a pawn, then we got this endgame, which is just so difficult for her to play. But she played bishop g4, and I think this was nice to see. This was very nice to see. Knight c5 now. Yeah, she can go knight c5 if she wants to, but if you go knight c5, we'll play rook h1. We have a very heavy threat here now, and if you go, you can go king e7. We will take this and here, and yeah, we have rook h6, but you go rook g8, and everything is under control. But we are having a plan, king e2, and you need to walk away with the king here now, and we will have a3. King g7 finally, rook h1, and you will have maybe rook. Can we play this? This is what I'm looking at, but at least we have, we have this position with b4 here coming. Take, oh, yeah, but this is very, very far away. Let's go back. This is not the game. Here's the position. She played knight c5. She played knight c5. Now rook h1 is a good move to be played. Anna played rook h1 immediately. This is a good move to be played because now Anna is having a big threat. She is having a big threat here now. And this is just playing rook h8 check. So Anna played a minute, but she's down to 7 minutes, only 7 minutes, and she needs to make 17 more moves in 7 minutes. After that, she will get extra time. But she find this idea I like so much. Bishop g4. Now rook h1 is coming. And what would I expect? I expect a king e7, king f7, one of these moves. This would be a worse to play king because it's better to keep the king in the center, but it wouldn't make such a huge difference. But king e7, if you go king f7 here, oh, I don't know what is happened. Yeah, let's see, I'm analyzing. But this is the position here. Rook h1 was the last move. This was the last move played here now. Now there is a huge, huge threat of winning the game. With rook h8, that would be winning the game. But of course, it's black to move, so black will defend against this. And so the most logical way of defending, black doesn't have time for this because we would absolutely just grab the rook and we would be very, very happy. White would be so much better. We remember the rook is such a strong piece in the endgame. The rook against a piece, even if the piece against a knight or bishop has a pawn, the rook is normally the strongest. The piece need to have two pawns. So this is just a strong threat Anna is having. Has she played? Yeah, she played long castling. That was not, I would say, maybe not the best move to be played. And what can Anna do now? Now there is a threat of taking on g4. Anna can play, she can take on d7 if she wants to. She can play here this and rook takes. I think this is, oh, I don't know what is happening here with when I'm analyzing, but let's see. Make like this. Here we have it on the board. So long castling was, yeah, you can go long castle, but I would have changed the bishop. This is what I would have done because I just think that this king is better on the king side. I think it's better on the king side. You need to go back with it here. So I would take on d7 now. This is what I would have done in this position. Take on d7, and I would have gone rook, maybe check, and then rook h6. This is what I would have done. So I would have taken on d7 here. Now I would have played this. Take. If you take here, I would have gone check. Oh, I don't know what's happening with something here is happening. And here, and I would go rook h6. So I don't know why it's not so well here. Let's see. Could it be? Yeah, it could be the battery in the mouse. Okay, thank you for that. I will, if it will continue, I will need to maybe to organize another mouse. But we try with this one. We keep on with this one. And whatever happened, just I do hope Anna will, because now she's down to 6 minutes. She is down to 6 minutes. That's just crazy what has happened. But I would take on d7, give a check, and rook h8 just to keep. This is what I would be doing in this position. I would absolutely be playing like that. I want to change this white square bishop because it doesn't really have a future. And I want to keep the rook away from the h file for a while. So we're keeping the rooks. This is what I wanted to do. Anna is now down to 5 minutes. She is down to 5 minutes, and she really needs to. Just keep on fighting. We will get the feeling for the position and for the end game with knights. So it's just to keep on fighting. And the castle was not the best move, but black has such a good position, so it really doesn't matter. The king will come back to the king side. So black can afford making these things because the advantage black has is static. It's not about time. It's just a pawn more, a better pawn structure, and a huge knight on g5. So black, but at least white is getting away with her bishop. So I just think she should change this bishop now. This is what I think she should do, and give it check and put the rook on on h6. This is what I would be doing here. Yeah, Anna is down to 4 minutes. She's down to 4 minutes. And she took on d7. This is what I would also have done in this position. She took on d7, and I expect her opponent can take back with the king. This is probably the best to take back with the king. Well, she do that, and then Anna can go. And she did that. This was probably the best way of playing. But now Anna can go b3 with the plan of going. She can go b3 with the plan. This is the move I like to go b3, king c2, a3, b4. This is the plan I want to play here now. So I want to go b3 here. This is what I would like to play here. And my plan is king c2, a3, and b4, and later on knight e3. This is what I want to play in this position. So I prefer the rook on h1. I actually prefer the rook on h1. I don't think you have to do anything because her opponent needs to go rook g8, rook g7. So I like the move b3 here to be played for black. This is for white. So we try to create some counterplay on the queen side. Try to get this very beautiful knight. We see black has one beautiful knight attacking here, another one. So we want to go b3, a3, and b4. So let's see. But Anna is down to 349. She is down to 349. And so it's a difficult position, but at least she changed this. She changed her very passive rook. I prefer, you can also go king c2. This is also okay to be played, king c2, because if e4 is played, we will go b4, and we will just, I think we will go b4, and we will just play like this, and after we will go b4, and we start try to get the knight away. So this is how I would play this. I would go king c2 or b3. This would be my moves in this position, just to try to play something active. And the only active plan I can see is king c2 and play on the queen side. Queen side, sorry. On the side where the king is, but it's on the queen side of the board. Yeah, it's true. Alex has used very, very little time. She's used also like 12 minutes more, half minute she gets, but very little time. She got just what she wanted in the opening, and Anna blundered upon. And here we see a fantastic endgame for black, where even if black slip a little bit, doesn't make the best move, it's just a fantastic position for black. So Anna is now down to 233. So she's having very little time. Will she find any way of creating counterplay? I just do think that she needs to do that, but she's under 3 minutes, and she's under 3 minutes. So with such a difficult position, and also very, very little time here now. I think Anna will go rook h6, but this is not the move I like. I think the rook is, there will be rook g8 and rook g7, and after rook g7. So I think it would be better not to play that already. But okay, she can do that. But then the rook is coming a little quicker. I would prefer to go b3, rook g8, king c2, rook g7, a3, and then after b4. This is what I would prefer to do. But it looks like Anna wants to go rook h6. See, she's down to 1:33. She is really down to only 1.5 minutes, really 1.5 minutes. And yeah, so this is the Botez chess camp. And what did Anna play? Yeah, we had rook h6. This was expected. We will see rook g8 coming. And what will Anna play here now? Actually, maybe rook g8 was played immediately, and now Anna needs to try to create some counterplay on the king side, on the side where the queen is. She needs to try to go something there. She cannot do anything on the king on that side. On this side, Anna is worse, but these pawns are not moving. So she needs to do something where she's not worse, and it's on the queen side, because she needs to do something actively on that side. So no, I don't like knight g4. Knight g4, I don't like. We will grab the pawn on g4. So this would not be a good move to be played, and everything will be just defended. I don't think this would be good to be played. We get the check, but the king just go down. Oh, something, yeah. This is just, I have some problem with this. Let's see. So no, I don't like knight g4. I just like b3 here. This is the move I would like Anna to play. b3 or king c2, one of them. And Anna is down to 52 seconds. She is down to 52 seconds. But she's looking at the queen side. Let's see, she will go queen. She played knight g4. No, this is just, yeah, she wants to play with a few, but it's just to take on a4. This is just take on a4, and this is just to take on e4. There, or you can go king e7 if you want to. So yeah. It's just to take on e4. She wants to play active with her pieces, but she forgot about the king. This is just to take on e4, and she will give a check, but there's nothing more than that. And she will play with 2 pawns less. And I cannot see how this will be any way of trying to create something. So is there any different with what might she takes? No, I don't think so. I think everything will just be fine. It doesn't really matter with what she takes. So she tries to create some counterplay, but she doesn't. King e7 is also fine. Then Anna's planning to go knight b5, but it's just this is what her plan is. But just take on e4, and there will be 2 pawns down for Anna. Yeah, it's a huge time difference, but it's because Black, yes, got a very good preparation, got the position exactly how she wanted, and she got an Anna blundered pawn, but Black had an absolutely fine position at that moment. Maybe it was about equal, but I would say it was a nice equal for Black, something Black was happy with, and and then Anna blundered the pawn, and here knight take e4 came, knight take e4, there is no, she took it quickly. I have no idea what Anna is planning to play here now, but she wants to give a check, but she has only 2 pieces to play with, but the king can go c8 or d8. There is just nothing happen here. What is she going to do here now? I guess, is it rook f7? We have f5. She's just now playing 2 pawns down, and it's just, I would say there is no way of trying to escape this. Knight h6, rook g8, rook g5, she's going g5. This is what she's want to do. She wants to go knight h6, but after knight h6, yeah, this is what she wants to do here. Knight h6 is her plan to play here now. I think so, to get some activity. So, yeah, Black is blitzing, but it's because it was quite obvious what to play. It's better to play moves that is not so forceful for our opponent, but it was just obvious to take a huge central pawn. It was absolutely, and now Anna is down to 1 minute, but she has 2 pawns down, and there's no way she can do anything here now. Also, we see Anna only played with these 2 pieces. Black will play with these 2 pieces, but also have these 2 pawns extra here. And here she played knight h6. This was her plan now, to go here knight to g6. But after, she wants to have some activity with the pieces, but instead the other rook will get into the game. There will be rook f8, Absolutely. Knight g5 could maybe be played. Rook f8 was played. Anna will go rook g7 now, and then after rook g7 we will see g5. We will see g5 on the board, and after that maybe Anna go knight f5, but we have rook h8, and the rook is just coming into the position. So this is what she wanted. She wanted to activate the pieces, but she gave another pawn, and this was not the right way of activating pieces. It's just too much, 2 pawns less. But okay, let's see. We will absolutely see g5 here, absolutely, and knight f5. This is what Anna wants to play. But then I think you can just go rook h5. And what is Anna going to do? She will be cut off, and she will be playing without the king. She will absolutely be playing without the king also. The king will be cut off on c1, and then these pawns will even be stronger. So, yeah. f5 could also be played, but I'm sure we will see g5 here. f5 is also played. Yeah. Anna is down to, what is it? She has 139, but it's not so much the time. She has 10 more moves to make, but it's just the position is very, very difficult. You can even go f4 here if you want to, and maybe after, can we play f5? We take here, we go f4, take, and we will not be able, we'll need to give our knight to stop it. So f5 would actually be winning on the spot here now, because this f pawn will not be able to stop. I'm not sure. If black goes f5, I don't think we will see 10 more moves. I think we will see it will finish before. That's what I think. That if she goes f5, take, but it here f3, king, here knight g4, rook f4. Yeah, it would be winning. After f5, black is just winning force, but g5 is also possible to play. She can play whatever she wants, but f5 is absolutely the most forcing move, because this f pawn will not be able to stop. The king is too far away, so the king is not entering the game. So we can see black is playing with 1, 2 pieces, white is playing with 1, 2 pieces. This one is not playing, this one is not playing, but black has 2 extra pawns. And then you can see that, of course, black is winning, because the king cannot come and help. If we had a king on f3, this would be different, but we're not allowed to make this king f3 move over there. If the king was on f3, it could help to stop the pawn. But now f5, if she has calculated, f5 is the force win here now, but everything is just winning this position. You don't have to. You can even actually yes, give it pawn. But I think we will see f5 or g5 here. g5 is very natural to keep the pawn. Then I don't want to go knight f5 and block the pawn, but then their opponent can just go and be active with the rook. And we see this tremendous knight on e4. It's never possible for Anna to take it away. Never possible. It's just a tremendous knight. And Anna cannot create any counterplay against the black position. So g5 or f5, both of them are fine. So this is the 5th round in the Botez chess camp. Anna is playing against one of the organizers, Alex Botez, the older sister, and Anna is having a very tough position. This is a winning position, very winning for black with 2 pawns more, and they're sharing the 3rd, 4th place together, and they are the 2 women FIDE master playing here in this tournament. There are 3 women grandmasters, Jennifer Yu, Dina Bielenkaya, and Nemo. These are the 3 women grandmasters playing in the tournament. And then we have 2 women FIDE master, and then there are 3 players without title, and that is Linda Diaz, Julia Schulman, and Andrea Botez. So these are the 8 players, 8 great players playing against each other in this very beautiful tournament with classical time control, and with also playing 40 minutes, plus 30 seconds after plus 30 seconds after 40 plus 30 seconds after each move, and after 40 moves they will get half an hour more, but I don't think we will reach 40 move here, or it could be close, but these 2 pawns are just too much. So yeah, now black has spent some 8 minutes. Black has spent some 8 minutes here now, and 8 minutes plus 12, so some 20 minutes. So she got exactly what she wanted in the opening. It was a very nice preparation. It was an unusual way of playing a King's Indian, but not castling, without castling. So let's see what will black, but f5 or g5, one of them will be played. I think we will see f5 because it is actually a fourth way of winning the knight, and there will be no way for Anna to play with a rook, and actually rook against, she will only win a pawn. She will rook against rook and knight and a pawn. That will just be completely hopeless. So f5 is a forced win, but g5 it will also win very quickly. After g5, the plan is to go rook h8, and then to go rook is the plan is to go f5, and if Anna goes f5, knight f5, we will go rook h8, and we will activate the rook. So both of them are very natural way of playing. So it has been a King's Indian. Anna played her favorite pet line h3, but black played very clever way of playing, and it went completely wrong for Anna. Or it went wrong. Yeah, it went wrong. Black had a very, I would say, very fine opening, but then Anna blundered a pawn. She kept on playing a plan which was wrong, and she played it one move too much. If she wait one move, she can still be fighting, but she played it one move too much, and then she lost the pawn. And we see an endgame. Then later on, Anna, for some few moments ago, Anna decided to give a second pawn to get activity with her pieces, but we can see 1, 2 active pieces. Remember, the rook, when you have pass pawn, the rook is best behind the pawn. It's better behind the pawn. Second best is on the side, and last best is in front of it. So here the rook is active. It stands behind the pawn, and you can, if you want, just keep on pushing it. It will reach f1, and the only way for stopping it, it will be to sacrifice the knight. So this could be played here if black wants to. So black is having 2 active pieces. White is having 2 active pieces. King is not entering, this king is not entering, and black has 2 extra pawns. So it's natural that black is winning here in this position. Yeah, but Anna will keep on playing. We just let because she has played until this now. She will play some few more moves. Maybe we will see f5, and the game could finish quite quickly. But also after g5, the game will also play quickly because the rook will enter very quickly, and then the pawns will be coming. And this king can also become active here, here, and here. But this king has no way of becoming active. No way. So it could be 2 pawns up, and it could be 1, 2, and 3 pieces playing actually. So because we can even give the c7 pawn just to get the king into the game. So let's see what will No, there's no chance Anna could get a winning position. It would be only if black blunder a piece. Only if black blunder a piece, Anna could be winning. And making draw here, I think it's just also almost, it must be a huge blunder if it would be possible to make a draw here. So yeah, and let's see. Well, we have. I don't know if there are other games are going, but we are concentrating on this game. We're absolutely concentrating on this game. Anna got her opponent now to think a little bit, but whatever she does, it doesn't really matter. Whatever she does, everything is fine here. She can also start walking with her king if she wants. King b8, king a7. don't care about the g6 pawn. It's just such a huge, it's just such a fantastic pawn, and this knight can never ever be brought away. It can never ever be brought away. So it's just such a fantastic knight on e4. If Anna reach 40 moves, she will get half an hour extra, but I'm not sure. We will see what will happen here. She still needs to make 10 more moves, but I'm not so worried about the time. I'm just worried about the position, which is just 2 points down. It's just too much here. Yeah, it's nice also to see sometimes even the best players can blunder in classical game too. So of course everyone, but the best player, they don't make these blunders so often. This is why they are the strongest in the world. They can blunder, but sometimes they can also make a huge blunder. And I just think that's nice to see that even the strongest player in the world can be so human that they are making mistake. So f5 or g5, one of these moves will absolutely be on the board. I expect, I don't know, whatever. Everything is fine. King b8 could also be possible, but that is not a natural move to play. So to move one of these pawns forward is absolutely the most natural way of playing. What would I do? I don't know. I maybe f5, maybe f5. So, but it really doesn't matter here. And she play f5. She plays f5, so she's seeing that this is going to be, and I will take on g6, and yes. So we will see f4. She will just need to give the knight f4, knight f4, and we will have Anna took here now. We will absolutely see f4 on the board. f4 was played. She played f4. I'm quite sure Anna is going to take f4. Maybe knight g4 is better move. Anna took here, but it is just knight g2. We will have f3, knight g2, f2, and knight f1. This is what we will see. And then after here, knight g4 will be played. So Anna will need to go knight g4, f3, and knight h2, f1, and knight f1. And then but she needs to find, let's see what she will play. Anna, of course, has to play, but we have to see it out. Let's see. Anna will absolutely go knight g4 here now, f3, and knight h2. This is what she has to do. She cannot go rook g1 because afterwards her rook will be kicked away. It will be, Anna will, yeah. So I guess she will go knight g4, but whatever she does, this pawn, she will need to sacrifice for the pawn. In best case, she gets, she will need to sacrifice it for a pawn. If, she will need to sacrifice it for the passed pawn here. So Anna is down to 122, and let's see how, if there will be, I don't know, could we have, Anna went rook g8, and I'm just wondering, in take, f3, king d1, this is what she saw. This was the only way of playing, and she wanted to play this, yes. Yeah, this is what she will play, but yeah, then the king will come in. Her opponent will, yes, come in with the king. So let's see, take, and the opponent will come with the king. She can choose either way. Either way is absolutely fine here. So there will be rook take g8, and we will have the king coming in either directly or starting with f3, king e1 first. But the problem is, if the f pawn was the only pawn left, this would be a draw. But there are these 4 other pawns, and black will just go and win the pawns on the side. But Anna thought this was her best chance to be played here. If rook d8, Anna will win the tempo with king d2. So it's absolutely logical that her opponent will take on g8. She did it, and Anna will take back here now. I guess we will see f3, king d1, f2, yeah, and yeah, this is maybe the easiest way. I think we will see there will be an endgame with 2 pawns more here with f3, king d1, f2, king e2, and I have a little bit problem. I think we will see this here, king d1. We have this way of playing f2, king e2, and we have this very beautiful way of playing. And after this, black will get 2 pawns and win. And normally 1 pawn is enough winning a knight endgame, but with 2 pawns, there is just so much easier. So I don't know, could there be some way of making wrong here? No, I don't think so. Whatever black plays, everything is good. F3 or coming with the king, everything is just way. It's good to play here now. So they have been playing for, they started late. So they started they have been playing for 3 hours and 3.5 hours, close to 3.5 hours. I would say maybe 3 hours, 20 minutes. That's what they have been playing for. And but there's no way Anna can save this game. But let's see the last moves. And this is the fifth round in this very beautiful Botez chess camp where Anna she see the number 4, Alex Botez, she the number 5, and Anna, and both of them has 2.5 out of 4, but it looks like Anna will lose this game. It's no way she can save this game, only if there is a blunder of the night. I cannot see any other way of saving the game. But this is a very beautiful tournament. There are 2 more rounds to go. Tomorrow there will be another round. Anna will play, I think, at 11 o'clock, a.m. Pacific time, which means it will be 8 o'clock Central European Summer Time, 8 o'clock p.m. Central European Summer Time. So there are 2 more rounds to go and 2 more nice chess days to see here. And but we have to see this to be finished. But black can do whatever black wants to go with the king or to push the pawn with f3. And she played f3. We will see king d1 quickly. This is absolutely the only way for Anna to stop it. So we will have king d1. Only way to come closer is with the king to d1. And here we have the move here now. And I think we will see now, we will see f2, maybe f2 and king e2, or maybe she's coming with the king. It's also possible. She can play with the king. She played this, and now we will see knight e2 coming, which is just a very nice way of playing this. She can also, or maybe she will give a check. This is it. She can play either way, and this is what she chooses to give a check, and she will take the pawn like this. And after Anna will lose not only the c pawn, she will lose b or d pawn either, and there is absolutely no way Anna can do anything against this. This knight will be just. So there will be 2 pawns less in this knight endgame. Anna will manage to make the 40th move, but she will, there is just, So I don't know if she will keep on playing this. I guess so, she will keep on playing, but it is. Now Anna have b3, knight b6, and knight f6. I guess this is what she has to do. b3, I think this is what we will see here now. Knight b6, knight f6, but we have the king to d8, and Anna will not be in time to, she will not be in time. We have knight b6, Anna will need to go with a knight to f6, and we have king d8, and it's just, she will just need to somehow, I don't know if there is a way for Anna to try to get some way. But this is what she has to do. She has to go knight f6 here now. I guess so. Knight f6 and then king d8. King d3 is coming. But even if Anna got the king to d4, if she wouldn't lose to pawns, she could be fighting. But now when she will lose d5, there is just no way for her to save this. With only... there's no way for her to save this. So she will be 2 pawns down. With 1 pawn down, she could be fighting absolutely. She could be fighting. If she could make knight f6, king d8, and she could make a knight move, the king to d4. If she were alive to put the king to d4, she could be fighting, but she will not be in time to save the pawn. She will not be in time to save the d5 pawn. Now Anna is down to 243, and she has only one more move to make. So she's reaching 40 moves, but it's just an endgame where there is no way of saving the game. No way of saving the game. I don't know what we could trying here. Knight g4 take here and c6, but she can try. We can try. We have to keep on going. I will go knight f6 in this, king d8, and now king d3 is what I would do. King d3, I would absolutely go king d3 here. We will see king d8. This is absolutely the natural move play. This is the only move that doesn't give Anna fighting chances, but it's such an obvious move. This one is defending d5, then we want to kick it away, and we have it. And here we have it on the board, king d8. Anna needs now to go king d3, king e7, keep on checking. This is what she needs to do. King d3 gets closer with her king to the pawn. She needs to keep on doing it as. Now, was it 30 minutes extra add on the clock? Yeah, it was 30 minutes extra. Unfortunately, Anna doesn't have so many time, so that you have this. If she could just go king d4 now, she would be fighting, but the king can only walk one step, and so it's a slow piece. And remember this in the endgame, an active king against a passive king could be just like having a piece extra. But here we see Anna's king is too far away. It's too far away. So I want to go king d3 because I want to bring the king up, and I want to threaten something, to threaten to bring in my king to b5. So I want to go king d3 here now, and after king e7, I want to give checks, king d6, knight g4, and in the end, king f5, yeah. Yeah, but the king is coming. The king is coming. So maybe knight g4 take. Here we have c6. But yeah. But okay, Anna should keep on going anyway. Just to let her opponent show how you win this. Just so keep on going. Yeah, the king is very important piece in the endgame. The king is very important. So in the endgame, we can see that now. If black didn't bring in the king, it would not be possible to take away the knight, and black would not. It would not be possible to take away the knight, and then black would not be able to progress. So black needs to bring in the king. And in the endgame, when there are less pieces on the board, we are using the king. We're using them in the rook endgame. Also, sometimes in the queen endgame, we are running with the king because we need either to hide away from checks, or the king could be a useful piece to help our pass pawns or whatever. So the king is one extra piece in an endgame, and this is what we only should remember, to use the king in the endgame. It would be much better, but 4 against 3. If white had the pawn on c4 instead, it would be, of course, better because you would keep one pawn. Yeah, here king d3 came. That was the only move Anna could play. Now king e7, and I really don't know what she's going to do with the knight, because I guess Anna will give some checks, but giving the checks will actually only help up the king. So it really doesn't matter what Anna is doing here now. If the pawn was on c4 instead of d5, if it's a draw, I don't know. There is a saying that with a pawn extra, but with a knight in game, you have a good chance of winning. Also 4 against 3. I think there would be a very good chance of winning that also. But of course, you need to have a lot of good technique. That's what I think. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. But of course, it would be better for Anna to defend the knight in game with 1 pawn less, because your opponent then with 2 pawns less. You have so. But it could be that it would be, because it would be good pawns with a pawn on c4. It would absolutely be good pawns, and so it could be that it would be not so easy to win that. But yeah. But it's a saying that normally a pawn extra with a knight endgame, it's just almost like a pawn endgame, but not almost. A pawn endgame is winning in general. This would be winning without the knights, of course, with the pawn on c4. But with the knight, you at least has to hope that you can sacrifice the knight. If you can change all the pawns, sacrifice the knight for the last pawn. But with 2 pawns more, you cannot do that. There are, even if Anna managed to exchange 2 pawns, there will be 2 pawns less. So her knight cannot be able to exchange to be sacrificed against both of them. I think Anna should keep on going. This is a position. I mean, of course, but I think you could be going just because that, like that, you get a little bit feeling for the position. This is only why I just thought that you can be going. But of course, it's 2 pawns. It's too much. So it's just position. You also can resign, but just play a little bit just to see that black is pushing the position pieces in the right way. So I would probably resign. Yes, I would probably resign when I lose the second pawn. Yes, but maybe I would make like some few moves more, maybe some 4 or 5 moves more. Yeah, yes, keep it going a little bit. But I wouldn't play on this very long. No, no, I wouldn't. Not with 2 pawns less. With 1 pawn, yes, of course, I would keep on going. No, I don't think so. I don't think Carlsen would be able to draw this against Alex. Hmm. So Anna, yeah, she's taking her time. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter what she's doing, because if you start checking, actually the king will go and take the d5 pawn. So the king will come there and be such a strong piece. But I think I will keep on going because it's not so often we have knight and game, and by playing them out, I told you that this is actually a very good rule to keep on playing them because to play end games, even if it's hopeless, just to get a little bit feeling, just to see how black will win this. And so it's, I think it's nothing wrong to keep on playing this at least for a little bit while. No, knight g8 is possible, but what happened if you go knight g8? Knight g8, the king will absolutely just come and hide it. And in the end, the king, if you go knight g8, we will just come after knight h6, we will king e6, knight g4, we will go king f8. So this knight f4 and king e3, and then we will take this with a knight. We will go king e5, and there's no way we can stop this grabbing the pawn. So, and we can never, with the pawn less, play the pawn endgame. So knight g8 is not, it's whatever Anna does, this will be lost. But knight g8 would actually help her opponent's queen to enter here to the king side and maybe to take the pawn. So the king will actually be able to go king f8, king g8, king g7, king g6, king f5, and then to e5, because all the time will be threatening the knight. So if Anna would be able to get knight e3 and king, if Anna would be able to get king d4, she can be fighting, but her opponent is just in time. She's actually exactly just in time to stop Anna from that by attacking the knight all the time. So here's the position. Anna takes some time. So now they have been playing for 4 hours. Then have been playing for 4 hours. No, I don't think it's possible to make a draw here. I don't think so. Not with 2 pawns less. With 1 pawn less, yes, you can fight. 2 pawns less is just too much. So this would be, this is just almost hopeless. But anyway, you can keep on playing just a little bit, just to see how your opponent is making it. But in general, 2 pawns are just, even if Anna exchanged the 2 pawns here, A and B, her knight will never be able to get sacrificed against the other 2 pawns. So it's just hopeless. It is. I have played against some of the older strong players. I never played against Kasparov. My brother played against Kasparov in the World Cadet Championship in France. I'm not sure what town it was. It was 76. But my brother is 4 years older. He's the reason why I started with chess. And he played with Kasparov 76. I think my brother actually was white. No, or was he black? No, I think it was white. And Kaspar played a Petrov, and it was a draw. I think it was quite, and I think, but I'm not sure that Kaspar won that cadet championship. It was as a cadet under 16 or up to 16, and I think he won it. And he was only 76. He was only 13 then. So yeah, my brother was 17. So was maybe you could be 17 also. Yeah. So I never played Kasparov. I played against Karpov. I played against Karpov, I think 3 times. Yes, I played against Karpov 3 times. And was it 3 times or was it 2 times? I am now a little bit confused here now. No, I think I played Karpov 2 times. Yes, I think so. And but I played also against Ivanchuk. I played against Anand. I played against Alexei Shirov lots of time. So some of these I play against Kochnoid, maybe it was 9, 10 times. And I play against Spassky sometimes, Smyslov, uh, Vlastimir Hot. Uh, um, yeah, so some of them, yes. Yeah, I played against Karpov in the Spanish Team Championship 96. There was a draw, but Karpov made a mistake. He made a blunder in the opening, so I won a pawn. But then he played better than me, and it was a draw. But that was, yes. And I actually played the King's Indian with black against him, but he didn't choose to set that Anna lead with h3. He played with the g3, the fianchetto. So I actually played Karpov twice in the Spanish Team Championship. I played him 96. Then I also was white, but then he beat me. So I think I have half out of 2, if I'm not wrong, against Karpov. I think these are the only 2 times I played with him. If I have a positive record, no, I don't think so. Maybe Portish. Could I have a Portish? No, I don't know because I won twice against him 95, but I'm sure I lost. I lost some other tournaments. We played these matches, the veterans against the women. It was very beautiful matches. The Mecenat Joop van Ostrom was organizing, and it was every year it was in a new place. And I played these matches from 92. I played 92, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. These were the times I played with them. And I got to play against the huge players. But I don't think I have any plus score. I had, because I beat Coach Noy twice, but I think I lost 3 times against him. And we had some draws also. And I beat Smyslow once, but I lost at least once, and I think I lost more than once. So I think I have a negative score against him. So I believe I have negative score against most of them. I would believe so, yes. Yeah, I played against Susa Polgar. I played against several times, um, but I never played against Judith or Sofia because Susa is older. She's born 69. I'm 6 years older than her. So we played against each other several times. Also, when she played the Women World Chess Championship, we met each other in the candidate tournament. I think that was it 94? I believe it was 96. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe it was 94. And then we played like here, it was double round, but it was round robin, but double round. And I went for knight e4, whatever she does. Yeah, it's the same. We will see knight take d5 because any other moves, Anna would be fighting. Knight e5 would be play. I guess Anna will go king c4 here now. I think so. But king c4, c6, there is just nothing we can do here now. She can maybe go a3 and just to wait here. But the other one, but white, black will just play with the king. Black will just play up with the king. So I don't think this will go on for so much long. Maybe some moves more, I think. So just to see that when black is activating the king and the pawns, there will be just no way of saving this for white. And what did Anna do? She played king to d4. This I don't like. Knight d4. She wants to go knight c3 because otherwise it could be a way of losing a pawn. But she went king d4 here now. And but even king e6 would not. Yeah, king e6 would be a blunder. That is the only blunder her opponent could make. This would be a blunder. And then actually Anna would be here, knight e5, king f5, here, here. and knight here. So this would actually be a blunder for her. King e5, and so no, sorry, I'm a little bit king to e5, of course, and no, so not even that, not even king e6 is a blunder. Sorry, I am not always awakened myself. So no, but naturally is to go maybe knight before. After knight before, Anna needs to go knight c3, and the king will be coming, and there will be pawns, checks, and she will be pushed down here. But we will see. I think Anna will keep on playing for a while, just to let Alex show how she's going to take this home. Yeah, I play Nona Gabrinashvili also sometimes. The first time I played with her, I believe, was I played a woman tournament 84 in Tbilisi, and it was the strongest tournament at that time. And then I played Nona, and so I played with her several times. With her, I have a plus score. Yes, I have a plus score, but I'm also like 20 years, a little more than 20 years younger than her. And Nona was she was the woman world champion during 20 years. And yeah, so important for the Georgian chess. And after she lost her woman title, woman world chess championship title to to Maya Chiminanidze. I played against Maya also lots of times. She's just a little bit older than me, 2 years older, but she decided to stop with chess. But Nona not. Nona is keep fighting, and I think that is so nice to see. Nona is keep on fighting. Even though she has reached more than 80 years old, she keeps on fighting, she keeps on playing because she enjoyed this so much. And I think that is really, really very nice to see. Yeah, night before I would go knight c3. If night before, this is very logical to go, I would go knight c3 just to stop the everything. It is what I would do. Night before came, but I just like knight c3 here now. But then yeah, I just like knight c3. But then black can go knight c3. Then black just go king d5. And what happened when you have knights? You cannot just pass. You need to make a move. So I would guess we will see knight c3, and then because if Anna goes a3, we will have this move, and she will pick up a third pawn. That is absolutely not possible to be played. So Anna needs to go knight c3 or a4, one of these moves. One of these moves she needs to play. Oh, these are very, very difficult questions. I'm just very happy that Magnus Carlsen, the everything he has done in chess to become the world champion, and also because he's coming from Norway, it's a Nordic country. It's also a country where we Swedish players, those in my generation, born in the 60s and 50s, we went there to play tournaments. We went there to play international tournaments because we didn't have so many of them. But there was an organizer, Arnold Akrem, organized a lot of tournaments in different cities, but especially up in the mountain in Gaustal or Gaustal, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. So lots of Swedish play born in these years, 50 to 60, made norms there. And I play a4. I don't know. I don't like to put the pawn on a4. I would have gone knight c3. I really don't like. But okay, it doesn't really matter because now we will have another weakness on b3 here now. But it doesn't really matter what she's doing. It's just everything is just so difficult. And so I'm just very happy for what happened with this wunderkind Magnus Carlsen, and the boom, the chess interest he has, they have now in Norway. That's just amazing to see. And so because before Sweden used to be the strongest country in the Nordic countries, but now Norway is absolutely the strongest, and they have also lots of young players coming up. Um, Anna played. She played a plan that didn't work so well in the opening, and it was this 92 g4. Here we have a check. Now Anna cannot go king c4 because she needs to go. She needs to go king c3, and then we will have maybe king c3 is the only move she can play here now. It's no, she doesn't have any way of trying to get to the pawns here now. That would be losing. So c5 was played. King c3, we'll see b6 and d5. No, there is absolutely no way of saving this, I would say. No, no way. Yeah, no, I haven't drink water. I forgot about the water today. No, I haven't seen this BBC chess series and tournaments. No, I haven't done that. I don't think so. Maybe I've seen them some time ago, but I don't remember that. No, and I can sacrifice the knight, but it will not be enough. It will absolutely not be enough because the other one will just go closer with the king and defend. And the a5 pawn can always defend. This can be defended by the knight on c6, and the b7 pawn will be defended by a knight on on king on c8. So it's just completely hopeless to sacrifice the piece. You can see the rating on the board. I think it's out on the board. Anna has 2045. Her opponent has 2017. So Anna is the higher rated, but she got the wrong position. Her opponent got, I think it was a very nice preparation she did. She played an unusual way, the king's in without castling, and Anna went wrong. She gave squares and blundered a pawn, and when she blundered pawn, there was also an end game, and it was after that I would say there was almost no chance. But Anna has been keep on fighting, and I think this is important to do so. Just keep on fighting. So it could be now if Anna go king c here, this king could just come to c6, and then you go d5. There is just nothing you can do. You can just wait, and black will slowly improve the position. No, there's no hope for draw in this position. There is no. With a pawn, if there was a pawn less, yes, there would be a hope for draw, but not with 2 pawns extra. Yeah, Anna could have tried to get the knight to f1, but it would also have been lost because the rook would be able to go rook e8 and rook e1, and there was no rook f6. So the rook was the knight was tremendous well placed. So maybe, yeah, but I would have preferred to done that. Yeah, that would have been better, but I would have preferred to do that. Absolutely, I would have preferred to play like that. Uh, but yeah, no, there was no way of really saving the game. It wasn't. But I would anyway have preferred to play like that. It would, but with chess we always prefer different things, and but whatever she did, it was just hopeless. Walking this with f pawn was one way of winning the game. King c4, there's d5. No, king c4 is not possible to do because after king c4, we have a fork with d5. So if Anna needs to go, there's only one move, king c3. There's nothing else she can do. So if she takes here, I will just, I have a little problem with my, yeah, I will need to organize the battery here. We will take back, but black will manage to save both the a5 pawn and b7 pawn, so it's completely hopeless. And actually, so it's just completely hopeless. So let's put back this is position. But there's no possible, whatever Anna does, is no possible to make a draw. If she take on c5, her opponent will remain with the b pawn and the a pawn and an extra knight. So it will just be lost. And if Anna goes to c4, there will be d5 check. It will be a fork. It will also be lost. So it's just nothing Anna can do here now. Yeah, Anna, she wants, it's her style to keep on fighting and thinking long, even if it's hopeless. So that's why she does it. We have our pattern when we are playing. The pattern, we have our way of using the clock. Also at the chessboard, we have favorite moves, how we like to put the pieces. Yeah, I have problem with my, if we take like this, we take like this, we take here, we go king d7. Aha, king d7, maybe, yeah, maybe this is, we go, yes, knight c6 here. We can go king b6. You're right, but we have king here now, and this pawn. If the pawn was on a3, this would be draw. But if the pawn on a4 is just lost, you're right. This is lost. Sorry. So this is the way. So maybe this is how the game will finish, like this, and king c5, and we will. You see, king c5, and we will. Yeah, and after king c5, king e6, we go king b6. So after king c5, this will be winning because the king, either if it goes away, we go and take this pawn, and if you go to a6, we just go king b4 and we grab this pawn. King b6, take, and it's just one step from away from a draw. It's only in the end, only one more move from the draw. It's only one tempo from making a draw, but it is lost. So maybe bishop knight c5 is the best. Maybe you're right. Maybe this is the best to play, but it's just one tempo from the draw. So maybe this is what she should do. So yeah, but it doesn't matter. But maybe knight takes c5 is what you should do. Yes, take, and this is why she is thinking. No, I think it's not wrong to play on. Maybe he has to take on c5, play this out, and there is, looks like it's only one. It's just lost, but yeah. Yeah, just to take on c5, I think this would be the best, yeah, the best try actually. And we will see it. It's just, it's lost, but it is with one tempo. If I'm not wrong, it could be that I'm wrong. But the way I saw it, I thought it's just with one tempo that is lost. Yeah, it's good to play until the end. I remember there was some amateur playing saying that why do they resign before mate? Why don't let the mate be played? Because this is very, in lots of games, there's mate forcing mate next move, and then players like to resign. And some said it would be nice to play that, but normal players don't do that. And I think yes, it could be nice to take on c5 and just let us all see how black will win this. Because you're right, you're absolutely right. White is going. But after knight is c5, do we have a check? We have knight c6 check. Oh, we have this check. This is maybe, is this the easier way of playing? This could this be, is it the easier way of playing? Yes, this is the easiest way of playing. Or we can come here. Yes, we have knight c6 check. So knight takes c5, we have this check. It just makes it so much more easier for black. Yeah, I forgot about this. So yeah, she has used like something like, I can see the clock, something like, she has 1:44. She has, yeah, she has even more time than when she started. Wow, yeah, she hasn't used a lot of time. She has got exactly what she wanted to in this game. And so she's even had more time than when she started. Wow. Yeah, it's incredible actually to have more time than when you start the game. So I will take a little bit more of water. Now, Alex had a very good prep today. She got exactly what she wanted, and Anna made a bad plan, but it was still within, fighting. But then she made a blunder. She blundered a pawn, and after that, it was just such a difficult position because it was not only pawn, it was good pieces, it was a double pawn for Anna, and it was a passive bishop. Anna changed the bishop, but then she chose the wrong way of trying to fight. But it was anyway very difficult. She gave another pawn, but the second pawn was just too much. No, but it's not a chance for draw. There will be a check, and there will be no way for chance for the draw. She will just give a check on CC's, and it will be lost. But she will give it a check. If Anna takes on c5, but even taking back is winning. But I think this is what Anna is thinking. And sometimes when you look at taking up something, you think it's forced to take back. Like I forgot. But Black has this very nice in-between move, and it is a check on c6, which is a very good square. Not on c2. That would be a worse way of checking, I think. Yes, but. But just on CC, and that would be easy winning. Yes, like king c4 is not possible. If you go here, there will be a fork with d5. If we take knight to c5, we have this beautiful, but we have this in-between move. These moves are very easy to forget about, these in-between moves. And it's a check, it's the most forceful move, and that means that the knight coming to very good square, defending a5, one tempo earlier. And when we're playing with the kings, each tempo is very important. Also, when you play with the knights, the tempo is important because the knight is a slow piece. I think Anna's looking at taking on c5, but it doesn't really matter what she's doing. I think this is what she's going to do, and we will see knight c6 check. King d5 is not possible. It's a check there. It's not possible to get the king to d5. So Anna only have king c3, king e3 going, taking on c5 or king c4, but that would be a fork. So king c3 or king e3, one of these. But it's logical. Yeah, it doesn't really matter where she goes. I guess it doesn't really matter where she goes with the king. No, Anna will only win 2 pawns if she takes on c5. Because of this check, Black will actually be able to keep all the pawns. Black will be able to keep all the pawns, both b and a5, because of this in-between check. No, there is no draw here. This is a lost position for white. But it doesn't really matter the time here. It doesn't matter. It's the position, which is just so. Anna played king c3 here now, and yeah, it took some time. I think we'll see b6 and d5. This is what I expect her to go. b6, you can, or coming up with the king. There is just nothing Anna can do. Or king e6 is very. So yes, just keep on playing this here and here. There's nothing you can do. This king doesn't go anywhere. If you move it, it will just come further. So we'll just move up with the king. So everything here is just fine for Black. Yes, I played against Simon Agdestein. I played against him quite a lot of time. The first time he was only 13 and I was 17. So it was 80. We played in a tournament in Norway, but I'm not remember exactly what town it was. But I played against him when he was very young the first time. I played with him several times. We even played a match. This match was held 86 in Östersund, and we played a match. I was very happy. It was 2-2. I won one game, I lost one game and 2 draws, but I was very happy because he was already then, he was a stronger player. But yeah, I played with Simon sometimes. I played with him in Gibraltar also, where and b6 came. Yeah, this is absolutely fine to be played. Everything is fine. Now the plan is to go d5 and keep on moving this d5, and Anna can just move away her knight. She can just move away her knight here now. I don't know where she's going. And she will be slowly just pushed back and nothing to do for her. So this is what's so difficult. And here also, it doesn't matter if Anna, only if Anna had a rook. A rook, this would be a draw. The rook against this knight, this would be a draw because this would be a draw. Yes, because yeah, d5 is coming, and you see what can Anna do? She cannot move her king. If she moves her king, it just come further on. If she moves the knight, the king will just come up. So the king will just start walking up here now all the time. And we will just see how the king will entering to e3, and then Anna's poor knight will not be able to do anything because the king just need to stay there. So now black's plan is just to keep on walking here, walking and put the king on e3 and then playing with the pawn. No, it's not. It wasn't possible to take to give the knight for 2 pawns. To give it for 1 pawn would absolutely not would be hopeless. It would even be maybe even be lost without the knight. Okay, it depends on the king. Even with without the knights. So no, it's not possible to give the knight for only 1 pawn. So Anna, yeah, she makes some move. She will keep on playing here. She will absolutely keep on playing here for some time. But, but black will just keep on going. Here we have king d6. I guess Anna will go king d2, but then we have d4. Uh, so there is just a zugzwang here now. It's just a zugzwang. Because if Anna moves the knight, the king comes to e5. If Anna moves away the knight, we will have king to e5. If Anna moves away the king, we have king to d4. We have pawn to d4. And we just see how the king is just pushed down. But maybe king d2 is the better to do anyway. Yes, the king needs to go to d2 anyway. So she will needs to have it there. Knight e5 was played. We will see king e5, and maybe Anna will try to give some checks, but this knight doesn't have a route to get in somewhere. Mm. But Anna has been fighting here now for, oh, I must see, they started, now it's 4 hours. I'm sorry, they didn't start 8 o'clock, they started 9 o'clock. So now it's 4 hours. It wasn't 4 hours before because we can see how quickly she is playing. She go with the king to c6. And what is her plan here now? I guess now Anna will play something like knight f7 and something like this. I think we will see knight f7 or knight f3. This is what I think we will see here now. So I think Anna will go knight f7, and this is what I think we will see. Yes, I think it's good to keep on. Even if you can't win, maybe you can make a draw. Here is, I wouldn't think that it's possible to make a draw, but you can keep on playing absolutely. And I think yes, you get a feeling for it for the position. So I would keep on playing. I think this is what you should do. Yes, to let your opponent show. I think his plan is to go b5 and a4 and then play with the two pass pawn. I think this is what she wants to do. So I guess Anna knight f7 was played. So Anna, she wants to annoy the opponent with some checks. This is her plan here to avoid it with some checks, but there is no problem at all. Knight f7 was played, and if you go e5, Anna is planning to go the king to c2, c4. So yeah, but she keeps on playing. I think yes, Why is right? We are learning about knight end games, which we don't have so often. And I would say this is one of the most difficult end games to play because we don't have them so often. And but it's a little bit general rule. A pawn up in a knight end game is very good. It should be very, very good. Winning chances or winning in general. But of course, it depends on if it's only one pawn less and the knight can sacrifice, it's just different. But it depends on of activity, how the pieces are, but and of how many pawns you have on the board, and the quality of the pawn. So of course, every position is different. And this is the Botez chess camp where they play uh, a round robin tournament. They are playing 8 very exciting chess creators, and they are playing against each other in classical game. And this is round number 5. Both Anna and her opponent has 2.5 out of 4, and Dina Bielenkaya and Jennifer Yu is leading the tournament. They were also facing each other. I don't know if that game has finished or what has happened. But there will be 2 more exciting games to be played here. Very, very exciting to see. But we will see 2 more exciting games here uh, in the tournament. There will be the round number 6 tomorrow, and then the last round on Wednesday. Yeah, there are 2 pawns match. So 1 pawn would have been exciting to see how that, if Anna would manage to keep a draw, but with 2 pawns, there is just very difficult to make anything. So black can do anything here. The position is to go, not only to go c4. This is the only thing black shouldn't do, to go c4. But otherwise, black can do everything. But even, yeah, black can do anything here, yeah. Anna is playing with the white pieces, yeah. So Anna, this, and she has 2.5 after 4, exactly like Alexandra Botez, and they are both woman FIDE master. Anna's a little bit higher rated, and they are seeded number 4 and 5 in the tournament. The number 1 is Jennifer Yu. Number 2 is Dina Bielenkaya. Number 3 is Nemo. Number 4 is Anna. Number 5 is Alex Botez. Number 6 is I think it's Linda Diaz. Number 7, I believe, is Julia Schulman. And number 8 is Andrea Botez. These are the 8 players playing in the tournament. And Anna will need to play against Nemo tomorrow, and the last game against Linda Diaz. So Anna played knight f7, but here it's possible to play everything. Actually, it's just no problem to play anything in this position. It's just such a good position here to be played. So black can do anything. b5, d4, not c4. c4 would be a mistake to be played. Yeah, c4 to give that pawn, and also exchanging 2 of these very strong pawns. Now, c4 would be a mistake, but all other moves almost or would be fine for black. c4 is mistake because after c4 we will take, and we will take it, and then this position we will also have ideas with check here, so we will get the king. So we take a pawn, but we get also king activity, and there will not be, so there, this I think would be a draw. I think that would be a draw, but yes, I guess that's a draw. So let's go back. So that is, I think, so here we have the position on the board. Yeah. So I think c4 is only way of making a draw or blundering into piece. Yes, this position. b5 is possible to play. d4 is also possible to play. Also to bring the king back to d7 and enter the other way. Everything is fine. But I think she wants to go b5 and a4. I think this is her plan, and then just play with the 2 pawns. She played b5. This was absolutely fine. And I can give a check here now. But if she gives a check, the king will just uh, move closer to the knight. So this is what she decided to play. This was absolutely fine to play. She wanted to change one piece here now. So b5 was played. What would I do here? I would probably just take and give it check. This is what I would do. I would give it. I would take it and give it check with the knight, and I will bring away my knight. This is what I would do here now. So the king is getting a little closer. So I would take on b5 and knight d6 check. This is what I would do. No, it's no way you keep on checking because if you check, you can give a check, but the king will come after the knight, and then the knight has to go away and we take on a4. It's better to take on b5. It's better to take on b5. So take on b5 because I prefer to have the pawn on b3. The b3 stops a4. It stops also these 2 pawns. So for me, this is the obvious move to take here. Absolutely, because this pawn stops a5, but it also stops c5. So it's a good pawn. It's better. b3 is a better pawn for me than a pawn on a4. Because if Anna lets this happen, black will already have this 2 pass pawn. So it's quite clear we need to take on b5. Anna is down to 3 minutes, but again, I'm not so concerned about the time. But she needs to take on b5. This is not. This is absolutely what she needs to do here. Take on b5, knight d6, because we have a pawn that at least stops both these pawns and the a pawn. And if d4 comes, we have king c4 after. So this is what I would do. I would just, this is what I was taking king d6, knight d6 check. No, knight 8. I don't like this knight 8. I will just go, I can go king c7, knight d6, and king d6. And the knight has to go, and I take on a4. It's better to take the b pawn. And this is what Anna did also. She took the b pawn. This was, of everything, this was the best to do. This, as I told you, the b3 pawn is stronger than the pawn on a4. And now I would go knight d6 check here, just to take away the king. So, and here we have it. Anna played it quickly. It's down to 3 minutes. King c6 was played, and I assume Anna will just go back. She will move the knight away somewhere. I don't know really where. Maybe it goes back. It doesn't really matter where she goes. Uh, so it doesn't really matter so much where she put it. And probably her opponent will try to go around with the king. But okay, so we had changed one pawn. Yeah, and but yeah, this one is at least stopping both of them. So this is what I like more, but still, it's just 2 pawns is too much. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Knight f5, knight f7, knight f5, they're all fine. It doesn't really matter where you go. But I would probably go, I wouldn't go f5 because the knight, I would go f7 or maybe even e8, but no, it doesn't. Knight f7 is probably what I would play, but it doesn't really matter where Anna goes with the knight. It's just so So difficult, whatever she's doing here now. But okay, knight f7, king will come, and then I will maybe make king d2, and then I will start to try to make some checks. Yes, I would go knight f7 in this position. What is Anna? She's having 2 minutes, but with a position like this, I'm not worried because uh, about the time. It's just the position which is just so difficult. Yeah, it's a big difference on time. Her opponent has 1:39, so she has actually 9 more minutes than when they started the game. Yeah, knight f5, knight f5, knight f5, or knight f7. They are both fine. She needs to move away the knight, of course, and it doesn't really matter where she moves it. Yeah, no, not knight c4, because then we will grab the knight and we will be a piece and 2 pawns down. We can't give away. We need to have any kind of hope. We need to keep the knight, of course, because we have only 1, 2, 3 pieces to play with. Black has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need to keep all our pieces on the board as long as we can. Knight c8. I'm a little scared this knight is getting... No, I don't like knight c8, huh? Yeah, you could. Knight c8, yeah, you can go knight c8 also. Yeah, you could. It's also okay. And this is what Anna did. She played knight to c8. She put the knight to c8 here now. Yeah, this is also possible to be played, but I'm a little bit... So this was played. Here we have it on the board. Uh, have it on the board. It didn't move. I don't know. Is the live board stopped here now? Knight c8 was played. Here we have it on the board. Maybe the live board is not working, but it has been working so well for all the time. Um, I didn't like this move actually, because king d7, Anna's knight doesn't have such... Okay, she will go to b5. Yeah, king d7, king d7. Anna needs to go this way here now. Knight c6 and knight b5. But we can always even play knight d4. And you see this knight is coming out here. Now we don't get in king c6. We are waiting here now. And oh, now we cannot. We are, you see, and knight b1. And we don't have knight f3. No, knight c8, I don't like it so much, because after this was played, knight c8, king d7. But okay, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter at all where she's going. Everything is. But king d7, Anna's knight will just be very, very passive, because if it comes here on the rim, it will not enter the game so well. So it will maybe be like having also a piece out of play. I would have preferred to keep it somewhere here, but it really, in general, I think it doesn't really matter what she's doing. Anna is down to 1 minute 3 seconds. She will not get more time, but the position is just so difficult for her. I'm just so it really when you have chances, yeah, the time is more different. But here, I think just the time doesn't really matter. So this is the position. Let's see. And I went knight c8. I don't know why the live board is not working now. And also, if Anna wins a pawn back but change knight, that will be hopeless. It should be just, I cannot see any pawn and game that she will survive. With a pawn down, so this is the problem with 2 pawns, that black in some moment can give back one of the pawns. And so Also, but of course, only if you change knights, you don't, or you win something else with that. When you play classical game, we need to write down the moves, it's the score sheet. And of course, in older times before the computer, we started to use the computer. We could see the games online. It was, of course, to record the games, so the games were not lost. And then afterwards, some of the games were in some books. We had the chess informant, which was just very. Let's see what happened. They have been playing. Here it was played. I don't know what is happening. I don't see. I'm sorry, I don't have the position at the board. So where is Anna's knight? It came, she went knight c8, king d7. She went knight b6 check. The king went to e6, and she went knight a4 here now. So this is what she did. And this is what she did here now. So it doesn't really matter. This pawn is hanging. Black will need to defend it. She played king d6 now. So what can Anna do? Anna can go knight b6 if she wants to, but then I guess, yeah. And I think Anna will go back for the knight to b6. And it's what she did. She played knight to b6, and we have this position here. Now it works, the live board. Oh, very good. And they are getting, do they get a new score sheet? It could be how many moves they play, 55. It could be that the score sheet they have are only for 60 moves, so they will get another score sheet after 60 moves. But Anna, if Anna will not get more time, she's down to 155 here. She's down to 155. Anna keep on, as long as their hope, she keeps on fighting, and I think there's nothing wrong to do. And you also, by moving around the night, you get a little bit feeling for this. I think she can keep on a little bit longer here. I think this is, it's okay to do. Yeah. I mean, if you play against the grandmaster, yeah, with 2 pawns less, up to anyone. I don't mind, I don't mind if someone keeps on playing in a last position. Knight c6 was played. Yeah, that is absolutely fine also. And the knight is coming to d4, and after that, Anna will not have. Yeah, because Anna will need to go knight a4 if she wants to. This would be losing the knight. This would absolutely lose the knight. We have king c7, and we will actually grab the knight. So the plan is to go with the knight to d4. So I guess what can Anna do here now? She can, yeah, she has only 2 pieces to play with, the king and the knight. The pawn cannot move further. So it's not so much to do here now. But not knight c8, knight a4, or moving the king. These are the moves she should play. I think so. Knight a4 or moving the king. So they are playing like 55 moves. They are having played 55 moves. That's quite a long game, but Anna played 76 moves the first round against Dina. And so they were playing 5 hours, more than 5 hours, 5 hours and something like 20 or 15 minutes. That was a huge, huge battle that in the end finished a draw. So Anna is down to 30 seconds. She's down to 30 seconds, but she goes knight to a4. Yeah, this is logical. Her opponent will move the knight, and Anna will knight e5 came. Yeah, this is what she's planning. She is planning to go d4. Yeah, this is a very good way in playing d4 and king d5. This is what she's planning. We can see now how Anna knight. So knight b2 will come. This was a very good knight e5 because she's planning e5 check, king d5. And what can Anna do here now? She can go king c2, d4, king b2. Yeah, she can go king b2, maybe king b2. Keep the knight at king b2, d4, king c2 and king d5, and at least have knight b6. But yeah, and then to go back. So this is what you can do. So king b2 is the move I would like to play here now. This is position. Is it like this? King is here. Yeah, I would go king b2 here in this position. This is what I would like to do here now. I should play king. I should play king c2. I king c6. Yeah, is also fine to be played. Because she wants to bring. Yeah, this is also very good. She wants to bring the king to b5. This is also very good. She wants to bring it to b5, and Anna can go. Anna can go king d2 here now maybe, but it doesn't really matter. She went knight c3, and then we will have d4, and the king is coming up. And so we'll see d4, knight e4 will probably be played here now, and we see how Anna's pieces are pushed back. She is trying. Now we see king b5 will be coming. And what can Anna try then? Maybe she can make a move like king b2. But yeah, we'll see. The king b2 could be played here now. Yes. So after, yeah, and then we have king b4. No, this is just, she will go king b4. And you see how Anna is pushed back. And the problem is that she never yeah. So Anna needs to go king b2, maybe just to walk with her king back and forth. So I think, yeah, king b2, king c2 is what she will need to be played here now. But yes, she played knight f6, and the idea is king b4. Anna will give a check, but you will have king a3. So this is what she wants to play. She wants to make it more difficult. But then we have a4 now, and black managed to do what black wants to change, because the a pawn is the worst pawn to keep for black. It's better to just take it, because the pawns are better together. When you have pass pawn, if they stay together, they are so much better. So you want to exchange. So now a4 will be played, and you will play with these two pawns. Yeah, so a4 we will absolutely see here now. They started in 90 minutes for the game, 1 hour 30. And Alex, she's having 36 minutes, 1 hour 36 minutes. So she has more time than when they started, because you get half minute for each move. And she has been playing lots of moves in less than 30 seconds. So she has been gaining time. That's why she has more time than when she started the game. And she got, yeah. Also, she got, sorry, thank you for that. Yeah, she got half an hour after 40 moves. Yeah, that's why. So she has been spending some time also. But I think we will see A4 here now. A4, it could be also C4, could be possible. Yeah, C4 is also, of course, very good move to play. Take, and then, yeah, maybe this is actually a better way, because the A pawn will then afterwards just run down. So this was taken. King will be taken, absolutely. It will be taken with the king, but with, I think, yeah, even with the knight, it would be also fine. But this is how it's dominating. Now the plan is to go d3, and after that, just to walk down with his pawn. So what can Anna try to do? Knight e4 was played. So after d3, Anna will go king b2. But we have a4 here now. a4, king b3. King b2 is what Anna will need to play here now. So let's see how she will do this. After d3, we will see probably king b2, king b4. Yeah, this is kind. Everything is just winning here now. There is no way of somehow try to save this. Anna needs to go king b2, because otherwise the a pawn will just walk down. So she needs to go king b2, but there's just no way of stopping this. If it was only one pawn, yeah, that would be another story. But without the a pawn, but with the or only the a pawn. But the 2 pawns are too much for the knight. The knight can stop one, but it will not be able to stop the other one. And the h pawn is not possible normal to stop with the knight. It will be important to stop with the king, but then black will also bring her king. So it will probably be an endgame where Anna will sacrifice her knight against the d pawn, but then black will win with the a pawn and with the knight. So, but Anna is playing this until the very, very end. They have been playing for 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And so we will see why 2 pawns extra in the knight endgame is so convincing. Well, it's so convincing. If you go king d2, king d2, we have queen b3, and or also we can go king d4, everything, yeah, whatever we wants to. This a pawn will not be able to stop it. Just go I just think a4, and we will just go down with a pawn. This is what I would have played also. Because knight c3, we have knight f3. So now there is no way of stopping it at all. And we have king here now, knight b5, we have a3, and it's just no way of doing anything here. Yeah, for stalemate, Anna's king needs to be in the corner. That was the only way of getting a stalemate. But yeah, but it wouldn't have happened. I think Anna will, yeah, this game will finish very soon now, and we just have to cheer Anna up. But these are the things that happen. It went wrong in the opening. This is a little bit a nightmare when things go wrong in the opening and you really don't get any chance to get into the game. And this is a little bit what happened today. It went wrong in the opening, and then Anna blundered a pawn. Maybe because she found a plan, but the plan was not good. It was actually losing a pawn. And we saw, and they were also changing queens. And after that, Anna has been playing uphills, but she has kept on fighting. And like that, you have been seeing why having a pawn less is so difficult. Anna decided to sacrifice the second pawn, but she never, 2 pawns were just too much to be able to stop, to be able to fight against. King c1, we have a3 here now, and a3, king b1, a2, and we have d2. And there is no stalemate because there is still, so what Anna wants to do here now, there is no way of stalemating here now. She can go knight d3 here now, a2, check, but there will be, she will actually be able to stop 1 pawn, but there will be pawn left. And here we have a3 will absolutely come here now. And after a3, we have king a3, and yeah. So we will see a3 here now. Immediately king c1, a3, a2 will be played here now. Or knight c4 is also fine, everything, but e2 will be played. This pawn is not possible to stop. Everything is fine. It doesn't matter what black is doing in this position. Everything is fine here now. But there is one possible statement. I just want to show you here, king b1, check here, d2, and we take it. This is a stalemate. This is just, but of course, this would not happen. So knight c4, king b1 is what we will play. Yeah, but then you have d2, and yeah, d2, knight f2. Yeah, no, it's just no way of having a chance against this. So this is the very beautiful Botez chess camp. It's held for the first time. There are eight chess creators who are playing against each other, and one. And here we see two of them. Anna is white against Alexander Botez, and this is the fifth round, so they're going to play two more rounds, two more games. It will be one game tomorrow, and there will be one game the day after, and after that the tournament is finished. So here it came A2. Yeah, that was very, very logical. There is no way that Anna can make any kind of here, because the king will go, if Anna gives a check, the kings go to A3 and or attack the bishop knight, whatever she wants, and it's just time to resign. We will see a check. I don't know. It should go 92 check. We will have king wherever, king c3 if she wants to. So, but yeah, so this game will finish very, very soon. So this is the fifth round. Two more games to go, and two more games to go. Anna will play tomorrow with the black pieces against Nemo, and the last round she will be white against Linda Diaz. These are the two opponents Anna haven't played against yet. And Anna gives a check. Yes, yes, to see. And King D4 was played. And now this is the time to resign, because King B2 and the knight will be gone. And so, yeah, of course, if we touch a piece, we need to move the piece. If we touch an opponent's piece, we normally need to take it if we can take it. So we have to be careful with touching the pieces. And if if we touch a piece, we need to move the piece. And if we have let it on one square, we're not allowed to put it somewhere else. So these are the touch move. Yeah, we have to move them. So, and yeah, this is just Anna at any moment. Here we see a smile, and Jana will be with you at any moment, so stay a little bit longer. So this was not such a good day for Anna. It was just went wrong in the opening. Her opponent, Alexandra Botez, played very nicely. I think she had a very good preparation also. She played very, very interesting without castling. And Anna gave too many squares, and more than anything, she played a plan which was not so good. And the way she played it, she kept on playing it, she lost the pawn. And when she lost the pawn, yeah, there was actually no really chance for Anna. But she will be with you at any moment. So just stay here. Yes, stay here and cheer her up, because of course she's sad, but she has been keep fighting on for, I would say, like 4.5 hours. I would say of this 4.5 hours, at least 3 hours she has had a difficult position, maybe even more than 3 hours. It just went wrong for Anna very, very early on. I think it was move 13 or 14 when she lost a pawn. But she will be with you, and I just hope you cheer her up. And there will be a new game tomorrow. Anna will play at 11 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. And I will be back. I am Pia Kramling, Anna's mother. I will be back with you tomorrow at 9 o'clock, 9 o'clock Central European Summer Time. So yes, stay a little bit longer, and we will see what Anna is going to say here now. But it might be she want to look a little bit. There are a game going on there on the side. I cannot really see who is playing there, but she'll be looking at that. It might take a little time before she is coming. Let's see. So I'm waiting maybe a little bit more, and she will be with you at any moment. But of course, it's not, this is a little bit a nightmare when it goes wrong from the beginning. You don't really get a chance in the game. But she has kept on playing. They have made 68 moves. That was quite a long game anyway. And it was a long game anyway. But there was no chance in this knight endgame against 2 pawns less. So remember that knight endgames with 1 pawn could be very tricky, very difficult to defend. But with 2 pawns, it's just in general completely hopeless if they're not something very special in the position. So we have been training some knight endgames, and we have also seen that we have to be careful with giving squares. Anna gave the square on f4. She gave the black square, and black had a very beautiful plan today, playing against the hole Anna got in her position. So it was a very good way of playing, exciting, but it's not that white could just play in a different way to challenge this in a better way. Anna played a plan which wasn't good, and she blundered a pawn. That was just the big mistake. And after that, she really never got a chance. But she was fighting, and this is what we have to do. We have to keep on fighting and keep on smiling. There are new games to come, and that is what's so beautiful with chess. There is a new game tomorrow and another day the day after. And the most important is to learn from this and to take it away to be ready for the fight tomorrow again. So yeah, yeah. Um, I have lost so many games where I have had winning position. I have also lost games. Sometimes I have had force mate, check, 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 and mate. So it hurts. It hurts a lot. But we somehow we chess is to be practical, to take the chances we get, and time is a part of it, and that's why it becomes so exciting. That's why it's so exciting. Imagine without the clock, they will could be possible to be playing for days, and a long time back, the chess game could be kept on for a very long time. But we have the chess clock, and now the time is shorter than it was when I was young. Then we played classical, but with slower time control. And we had the Germans. We had the Germans, and I'm very happy that we don't have it any longer. So uh, uh, Anna will come at any moment, but we're waiting a little bit longer. And so today it was a King's Indian, which is very attractive opening to play. It's a way of getting not boring play, I would say. It's a way of, and I would say that it's a way of stronger players to play against the win with the King's Indian. And of course, there are some players who always play the King's Indian, whoever they will play against. But we don't see it often among the very top players when they play classical against each other. Then it's more normal to see Queen's Gambit, Nim's Indian, Boogie Indian, Queen's Indian. These are more normal, maybe Slav, Queen's Gambit accepted, but it's not so common to see King's Indian, Benoni, Volga, not the Dutch opening. They are trying to play more solid when the top player again playing against each other. And also when they play e4, lots of top players play e5. They think this is the most solid variation. And if they go for c5, I guess most of them play the Najdorf. Let's see, Anna will be with you at any moment, and just hope to cheer her up. And we always have to think that tomorrow will be a new day, and we hope it will be just a better day tomorrow. And that's why it's so beautiful with chess tournaments, because it's not like you lose a game, you are out, you have to go home. These knockout tournaments are very few. Now you keep on playing. That's what I want to say. So bye bye. Anna is ready to come and be with you. So stay a little bit longer. She will be here with you at any moment. Bye bye, and thank you so much. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Okay, here we go. Hello everyone. Um, yeah, I hate chess. Next time I'm playing 1b3 versus Alexandra. Why did I enter this crazy King's Indian line that she had like 20 moves of prep in? Like, what is Bishop f6? What is, like, you're supposed to castle? Like, I'm so confused about everything. I'm literally playing 1b3 next time. I absolutely hate playing against the King's Indian. I don't even understand. I mean, okay, I blundered the pawn with like I was playing so badly, I just blundered the pawn, and then I was like, what? Like, I'm just gonna lose a pawn. And then I literally just didn't know what to do. Like, I literally just did not know how to hold the position after I lost the pawn in the opening. And then in the endgame for a very long time, I was calculating knight takes c5 because I wanted to see if that could hold the draw. But yeah, yeah, I don't know if I ever had any chances of like holding a draw. But yeah, she just had like 20 moves of prep, I think. And then the position was so easy for her to play. Like, I'm not surprised she ended the clock with 2 hours because her position was so easy to play. I just didn't know what to do. I was completely like, after I lost the pawn, I just had no idea what to do. Um, it was done after the pawn blunder. Yeah, I mean, I think the pawn blunder, I just don't know what to do anymore. Did I ever have any chances, chat? Um, yeah. No chances. That's so sad. Yeah, it was literally just the opening. And the worst part is that she told me that she hadn't prepped. She lied. She was like, "Yeah, I've reviewed a couple lines." Wait. And I was like, I've reviewed a couple lines. But no, I mean, she had absolutely prepped. Like, she had 20 moves of prep. It was literally like, yeah. Hammer said Alex prepared for this very same board on your end. Yeah, I mean, she knew exactly what to do. Like, she must have been so happy. Yeah, next time I'm playing 1b3 versus her. I think the one thing that really annoys me about this game is that I feel like I was just lost in the opening. Like, I want to play a game versus Alex where we come up with an equal opening and we just play the game. Here, I just feel like I lost in the opening and it's just so frustrating that I just didn't play something else. But I'm gonna analyze this and I've never faced this before and I'm gonna see where I went wrong. Cause yeah, I might start playing something else. I actually might start playing the Samish or something. I need to stop playing H3. I just really thought that she would castle and I never thought I'd get a position like this. Um, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I just played terribly. Like I just feel like I just got rolled. What is it that I did? What is it that I did wrong, chat? Like, was it just blundering the pawn? Was H for the mistake? Um, was H for the mistake? Or yeah. And then after H4, I just lose a pawn, right? Yeah. I just missed knight H7. It was really stupid. I just missed that she has knight F6, sorry, yeah, knight H7. I just missed that. And then I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah. Hammer was saying it was the pawn. Yeah, it was the pawn. Um, Thank you for the 100 bits, Lightning Gun. I'm sorry, Anna. That was a really rough game indeed. Still 2 more rounds to go to play your best. I will do my best the rest of the games. It's just frustrating that I lost like this against Alex, but I guess I will just try to get my revenge. I actually think I'm gonna go and play like 5 hours of Bullet now. Like I need to win a chess. I need to win a chess. It's just my head hurts. This game sucked and I'm just sad. Oh, I'm so frustrated. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Um Tilting to 2000? No, I'm not gonna tilt to 2000. I'm just never gonna play this opening again. Yeah. Yeah, I need to surprise my opponents. I thought that somehow Alex wouldn't be able to prep something crazy versus my line, but she could. So yeah, that's that. Anyways, yeah, next time I will surprise. That was the main mistake here. But Alex played a really good game, and props to her for playing a good game. I'll try to get my revenge against her. There's not much that I can do. I just lost. Yeah, there's not much more I can do. I'm gonna be in bed and play chess now for a few hours just to try to get my tilt out. But yeah, tomorrow I play again. Tomorrow it's at 8 p.m. CEST. So I'm playing as Nemo then, and then I'm playing as Linda, the final game. So I'll try to get a draw or win tomorrow, and then I'll try to win the last day, and that will be the day. So yeah, that's that, everyone. I appreciate you so much for supporting me and for watching the games and everything. Um, yeah, I'm sad that I couldn't do better versus Alex, but it is how it is. And Alex is a very good and practical player. Like it's really frustrating playing as someone that just insta plays all the moves. Like it's really frustrating. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for supporting. Thank you for watching. Thank you Lightning Gun for gifting another sub. Thank you. Um, I hope that you guys are liking the recaps that I'm doing on YouTube. I'm doing something new, which is that I'm doing kind of voiceover recaps of the games. I hope you guys are enjoying them. For the people that aren't able to watch the whole thing, I'll be doing one of this game against Alex as well. Um, so yeah, I am excited about that. So you guys can watch the game again if you want to see it. I will be honest, it sucks making recaps when you've lost the game in a terrible way, but I'll do it. I'm stronger than not wanting to do it, but still, it sucks. Your jacket, guys, I'm literally staying in this house. I will not lose my jacket. Yeah, I will not lose my jacket. I might just go and play the cow the next game. Literally might just go ahead and play the cow opening the next game. I'm tilted. Honestly, I've lost already so many pieces of clothing in this house. I've lost my sunglasses. I've lost my favorite shirt. I'm so sad. This house, like, things disappear, no matter what. But yeah. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching. You're amazing. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mom, for the commentary. Thank you, everyone that's helping out with this. Sorry, guys, that I lost in such a bad way, but we will be back stronger. I'm just gonna see where I went wrong, and then I'm gonna try to be more unpredictable in the future. This was honestly a great lesson in having to be more unpredictable. So yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for still rooting for me, and we will be back tomorrow with my game against Nemo. Very excited. 8 p.m. CST. Do not miss it. I'll see you all tomorrow, and I am going to raid somebody. Who do I raid? Who do I raid? Who's even live right now? I'll raid Whiskey. I'm gonna do that. Wait, how do you oh. There we go. Okay. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. Take care. Bye, YouTube. Bye, Twitch. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Wait, did my raid not go through? Oh, my raid didn't work. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, let me just raid someone else real quick. Okay, oh, this is, okay. Oh no, this is failing. Okay, whatever. Bye, chat. Take care.